Welcome to Black Hat Hacking video series. I will introduce you myself later on, but let's first focus on what this series is all about and how it's going to be different from a normal hacking course. Now you might have been heard about ethical hacking term in your country or on the internet. Ethical word means legality with rules and regulations. Means everything would be covered legal in that course. Whereas Black Hat Hacking course is an unethical course in which legal and illegal all type of topics can be covered, like credit card attacks, email attacks, etc. So nowadays nobody wants a legal ethical hacking course because you cannot make any money out of it. Everybody wants a Black Hat Hacking course where the real fun and power relies on. As it's illegal, that's why no one have ever dared to make this type of course till now. So this course is going to be the first real Black Hat hacking series in the world. So here is the syllabus, in which every money hacking technique would be unveiled. Now, as being a trainer, I have taught thousands of people worldwide. But mainly people from Nigeria, Ghana, from Africa mainly, are on the top who were requesting for Black Hat hacking courses. Because they do not have any jobs, power, resources. Today in this world, everything is for money. Every hack is for money. So now the question is, what is actually required to make money? Two things, I would say. One is skills and second is smart work. Skill set is what I will give you in this course. Rest smart work is what you have to do. I'll give you one example. In Nigeria, the people are very smart there. They don't tell their even family, their best friends about what they do and how they are making the money. Everyone will see them making money, buying cars, buying properties, but no one actually knows what they are actually doing in their real life. I was having a student named as David from Lagos, Nigeria, whom I taught almost 1 year back, who's also making a very good money there. Now David is a very good example of being smart. What David used to do is, he bought an apartment on rent there in Nigeria, where he and his brother were going daily, where they were having a setup of internet routers, laptops, hard drives and other stuff to perform hacking operations and scamming people. Then in evening, they return back to house and enjoy their normal life as an honest man. And nobody suspects even that what they are doing daily. So that's what I mean about being smart. So as you know, the technology always needs a change. Every month, new techniques are coming up. So what I'll do is, I'll keep on updating this series every month, in which I'll try to add 2 videos minimum in this series every month on whatever new techniques coming up. So what you just have to do is, just take one-time subscription of this course and keep on learning your whole life. In subscription, you'll get 3 things: videos, tools, and the trainer support at certain points you require. So next is the requirements. So what about the requirements for this course? You just require 3 things. The one is good configuration laptop, a stable internet connection, and some little money in your pocket so that we can buy some SMTPs or VPN connections over the internet, some few dollars, $10, $20, that's it. So just get a notebook and a pen ready on your table and be ready to rock. And if you want more hacky feeling while learning, you can also hook up a beer bottle on your table too. So just drink and hack. So I will see you in the next video. Happy hacking. Bye-bye.
So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video, we'll work on how to prepare our own labs for the practicals. So in this video, we'll be learning about the virtualization. Virtualization is a technique through which we can install multiple operating systems in one computer. For example, I am running Windows 7 on my main computer. And in that, if I have to do the practicals, like if I want to hack from one computer to another computer, I will be needing multiple laptops for that. Right? So maybe I'll be requiring 2 or 3 laptops to learn hacking, to do the performing the practicals. But what we can do is, we can have a good configuration laptop, and in between which we can install a software named as VMware Workstation. VMware Workstation acts like a virtual computer. It's just a software but acts like a real computer. In between the VMware, we can run multiple operating systems at one time. Or maybe, for example, if you have Windows 10 in your main computer, you can use VMware, and in between VMware you can put Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows XP, Kali Linux, anything you will be able to install in between the VMware, and they all would be running simultaneously at one time. So the use of the VMware is that you will be actually utilizing your resources rather than buying or investing in different multiple laptops. You're just utilizing one laptop into its full performance. So you're using one power of one computer to run multiple operating systems or multiple computers for you so that you can do the practicals in them. There is also one more benefit of running virtual computers or VMware is that whatever practicals you would do in between them, like we will be doing harmful practicals in between them of viruses, Trojans, worms, so they will not affect your main computer. So your main computer will remain clean and you can do all your practicals in between the VMware, and you can learn as well, and you do not need to buy separate laptops as well. So what you just have to do is you just need to go to your downloads link, which is provided by us, where you will see the VMware workstation. You need to it's approximately to 500 megabyte. You just need to double click next and install. That's it. And once you install, it will open like this way, VMware workstation. You have to go to help, enter a registration key, and you will get a key as well. You can copy its VMware workstation key and you can paste here. That's it. Then it will become a full version. Now we have to go to create new virtual machine, custom, VMware 14, next. Here we will choose I will install operating system later, next. Which one you want to install? Microsoft Windows. What? Windows 10, 8, 7. Anything we can install in the VMware. So we will choose Windows 7 64-bit, and we can remain its name like this way, or we can call it Windows 7 Attacker. Same way we will also make one more, Windows 7 Victim. I go next, remain it on default BIOS. Here you can give cores depending upon your laptop. Like if you have an i7 laptop, it must be having 4 cores. If you have i3 or i5, it would just be having 2 cores. So I will for myself, I have i7, so I'll give 4 cores. Next. I think 2 GB RAM is enough for Windows 7. So minimum you must be requiring 8 GB RAM in your computer. I have 16 GB RAM in this computer which I have. So I can give 2 GB to multiple computers, and I can run maybe 4 or 5 computers simultaneously. So as much RAM you have, as much more machines you'll be able to run simultaneously. Next, NAT by default, so that when the virtual computer would also be share your internet. Recommended. Next. What is the maximum amount of hard drive you want to assign for your virtual computer? 60 GB, enough, single file. Next, and finish. So now, from where you want to install it, you will also get Windows 7 ISO image in the downloads which we have provided to you. So this is the image or a DVD or a CD through which we will be installing Windows 7. So we just have to click on the CD DVD from where you want to install. I go to use ISO image, and here I will give the path. In the VMware I have Windows 7 image, and I'll do OK, and we will power on. So if you see, Windows 7 started installing in between the VMware. Like this way, we have to create one more. Same way, we have to install one more Windows 7 as well. So one would be your attacker and one would be your victim. From the attacker, we will initiate the attacks, and to the victim, we will hack. So one is your main computer, second is this one, and third one more we will create. So you will be having a lab of 3 computers, but we will not use our main computer in the practicals. As I said, the practicals which we will perform inside the VMware, they will not affect your main computer, so that your main computer would remain clean. So we just do next, install now, I accept, next, custom, and the next. Now it will automatically install Windows 7. It will take maybe 10-15 minutes, and it would finish with the same way. So I have a very powerful computer, so I can install the second one as well simultaneously, same way, custom, next, 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 Windows 7, maybe victim, next, next. Okay, I give 4 cores, 2 GB RAM enough. I have 16, so I can give 2 more, 60 GB, same to this one as well, and finish. To the victim as well, I'll give same image from where I want to install. OK, and power on. So this one as well started installing. So this one is already installing 51%, and second one is as well installing. So as much powerful your computer is, as much more operating systems you'll be able to run. We can also install Windows 10, Windows 8, anything which you want to install, you can just install them in the VMware. It doesn't matter what is your main operating systems, and you can run as much you want. Keep in mind that all the hacking based softwares which we will be using in between our course, they are sometimes already infected. So I have seen most of my students till today who are in the domain of hacking and stealing and in the black hat stuff, they never use VMware. I have seen like they always keep on using all these practicals in their main computer. So they do not even know that their main computer has already been hacked by someone else. They are hacking someone else, and their computer is already hacked by someone else as well. I always say them that please use or make a habit of using a VMware in case of using your main computer for the practicals. Always do anything related to hacking from the virtual machines. Sorry, the first one is already installed even. Okay, completing installation, and the second one is also installing. So first one is ready. Here we can give it a name, attacker. Next, password we can give like 123. Skip. Always choose ask me later, else your Windows will keep on updating from the internet and keep on taking your internet bandwidth. Here you can choose any time zone depending your country. Next, you can use home network. So there are two things basically which you always have to do. First is to install VMware tools. One of them is install VMware tools. It automatically mounts in your C drive. You have to, automatically comes here. You have to double click and it installs. What's the use of VMware tools is, like there will be a lot of files, a lot of tools which will be there in your main computer which you want to copy inside the VMware. You cannot do copy paste from your main computer to the VMware unless you install VMware tools. So they are very important so that the compatibility would be there in your main computer and the virtual machine. So same thing we will also do with the victim computer as well, all the steps. It would also be just next, 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 and it will take a restart, and that's it. After it takes a restart, the VMware tools gets installed. The second thing is what we will do, we'll grab a snapshot. It's a very nice feature of the VMware is that you could save the state of your Windows 7. When it's fresh, we can save its state, so that once you do the practicals of viruses, Trojans, and you make your machine corrupted, the VMware machine corrupted, you can just revert back to the snapshot and it will again become fresh, like a factory reset. You just need to click take snapshot, and then later on you can revert to snapshot. If you have took any snapshot, you can revert to that stage when your Windows 7 was fresh. So we do not need to install these again once you make them corrupted. So let's first install the VMware tools, and then later on you have to take a snapshot, and same steps with the victim computer as well. So the first VMware tools are finished. Restart, yes. It will take a restart. And our lab is ready, almost. Here as well we do the same steps on the victim. So I'll not repeat them back, as you have seen all the steps. So two things, as I said, which you have to do is, the one is installing the VMware tools. Second is you can take the snapshot so that you can save your state, so that in the future you can revert it back. And the third thing is you have to link your Black Hat tools which are provided by us. So you have to, if you can see, I have also copied my Black Hat tools as well here, which is provided by us. So how you can link it? You can right click over it, go to settings, go to CD DVD, and here you can choose Black Hat toolkit and OK. And you can go to my computer, and here you will get all your tools. You can first install WinRAR as well in your computer, so that you can extract all these tools as well. So all these tools we will be learning throughout our course, which you can access like this way by linking a ISO directly in the CD DVD option. Rest, you have also the Empower, that you can right click, go to screen resolution. You can also increase or decrease the screen resolution depending upon you, as you feel okay. So same steps will perform with the victim computer as well, and your labs are ready. Now if you see, I can drag and drop the files or copy and paste the files from my main computer to VMware as well, because of we installed the VMware tools. So same steps with attacker, same with the victim, and your lab is finally ready. We just require 2 Windows 7 for this course. Rest, there are also more high level courses which will be going after this Black Hat series. There we will also be requiring Kali Linux, which we can also install same way by just going through a new virtual machine, next, and here I can choose Linux and then the Kali Linux. So you can run as much machines depending upon your computer power. So I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat hacking series. So in this video we'll discuss about carding and all its techniques available to us. Now first of all, what is carding? Carding is actually related to credit cards, and credit card is actually the thing with which everyone gets water in their mouth whenever they hear the term credit cards. So that's what actually you'll be gaining in this video and through the topic of carding. Now there are two methods to get somebody's credit card, or whether you hack on your own or whether you buy them. There are a lot of websites over the internet where you can buy, millions of cards are on for sale. You can just pay $10, $8, $7 depending upon website to website, and you can purchase any person's credit card there. And most of the credit cards are available of US and UK based countries. So from where they get them? Actually they hack the websites, the transaction based websites where people are make any purchases, like Amazon, like for example, not Amazon, but for example Amazon people, a lot of US people make purchases there, they put their credit card numbers there. So there could be a lot of websites where people are purchasing the sweets, shoes or etc. So they're just hacking into one website, and they, and most of the websites save the customer credit cards as well in their database. So they hack into the website, they get all the credit cards, and they put it on the sale. So you just pay $10 and you're able to buy a credit card. So what are the websites from where you can get them? There are a lot of websites, but I have just written down the popular ones. If you can see, the paceac.org, cvv.me, carter007, cashew.com. So these are the sites where you can buy the credit cards. I have this document as well where I have written down a lot of other websites as well where we'll be buying the stuff in the future in this course, and which is very useful for the black hat hacking as well, like the SSN numbers. So mostly some of the credit cards which you'll buy, and when you'll make purchases from there, maybe somewhere you'll be requiring the SSN number of the person. So you can go on any of these websites where you can buy that specific person's SSN number as well, which is a social security number. Every US citizen have a SSN number assigned to them, so you can buy these, and you can you'll have every information of the person. It would be easier for you to use that card. You can also buy the personal information of any US citizen from this website basically, and any person's credit card you are buying, you can get his birth date, you can get his exact address where he is living, all from here as well, and $2 or $3 you just pay there. So these are the applications which you can use for get the US numbers. I'll tell you why you need the US number later on. And if you need more stuff, hackers stuff basically, like RDPs, mailers, SMTPs, a lot of other background stuff, so which you can also buy from these type of websites basically. But I'll tell you what to buy there and what not to buy there, because not every website is a original or very good to serve you back. So they are the catfishing websites. We'll also discuss about them in the catfishing video. This is the websites where you can buy the business emails, so that you'll be able to target business people. So let's be targeted on the cards websites, so the carding websites. So let me go to this Carter007 first, for which I have an account. You can simply create account on any of them, and let me log in there. Wait, 169. So once you log in, you can see there are 37,000 cards available to buy. You can just click on the cards, go down, and if you can see, the first name is Michelle, Semi, Mark, Lisa, and all of them are from the United States country. So their SSN is not available with the card, their date of birth is not available with the card. So SSN I shown you from where you can buy, and the personal information as well from where you can buy, because some of the websites there in the US that may ask for extra information as well, so your card will not work there. But not every website will ask for this extra information. It's possible that there would be 50% websites which will not ask for SSN or date of birth, so there you'll be able to only use the card. So card number, it's not showing you the full number because you have to pay for the card, and the fees, like for some cards it's $7, some cards it's $8, different. And what's the bank name? It's Chase Bank, and when it's expiring in the 9th month 2018, and this is the city or the location of the person and the country. So you can also make the filters as well, that what you want and which zip, with SSN like or with date of birth as well. Any cards, so there is no card with the SSN or date of birth, so not a problem. So what you can do is, first of all, you have to add the money, like it's showing you that your balance is $0. Mostly every this type of black hat websites or illegal website, they'll always accept the money in the bitcoins, which I'll also discuss about more into that bitcoins are basically untraceable, so that whenever you'll also be buying some things, or when you'll also be receiving money from somebody, always prefer bitcoins, because you'll not be able to trace back in that. So what now we can do is you just have to click on the balance, and from which you can add the money like Bitcoin, and this is the address they are showing you on which you have to pay. So as much you will pay, $10, $20, $30, $50, it would be added in your balance, and then you'll be able to buy the cards. And once you buy the cards, they'll show you in the dumps or in the support. So I'll show you when you buy the card how it will look like this one. Like we already bought a card for you. So this would be the card number. This is the date, expiry. This is the CVV number, the name of the person, and the address, United States, and I think the phone number. So that's the information, and this is the unused card basically. Now you can go to any website, and I'll be on that part, that how we can use that card as well. Now I just shown you the websites, the popular carding websites. There are hundreds of carding websites basically. So but I just shown you the couple of them which I have. I know the names. I shown you first the card websites, then I shown you how you can buy the cards by adding some of the bitcoins. It's also safe for them to take the money, and it's also safer for you to pay in the bitcoins as well. So it's safer for both of you. So always keep in your mind that bitcoins are more safe rather than if you pay somewhere with your credit card or with your bank, where you'll always leave your trace back. So you got the carding websites. I shown you how you can buy the cards. Now the point is how you can make use of them. Now first of all, what you can do is maybe you can also check the balance of the card, that maybe the card which you have bought in $5, $10, that how much balance it's having. That maybe, for example, there is a card which is having a limit of $10,000 which is assigned to someone, and the person have already made a purchase of $8,000 from that. Now it's only $2,000 left in that. So and if you'll try to purchase something of $3,000, and it will fail. So it's also good that if you have some type of availability to check the balance, we should first check the balance of it. Now how you can check the balance? What you just have to do is you can Google it like Chase Bank balance check number, balance inquiry number, and you'll see somewhere the numbers where you can call, and you'll just see a computer program speaking with you, like press 1 for this option, press 2 for this option, press 3 for the balance check. So like you press 3, and it will say that please enter your SSN number or please enter your credit card number. For that perspective, if you'll be checking the balance, keep it in mind that 90% it would be asking for the SSN number. So if you want to check the balance first before you buy, you can also make a purchase with any guess amount as well. So maybe the card would be having that amount, the purchase would get work, or if the card would not be having that amount, purchase would not work. But if you want to check the balance first, it may ask for the SSN number. So you just type from your phone the SSN number of the person, the credit card number, and the computer program will just tell you that welcome to Chase Bank. So the balance is $9,935. Thank you. So like this way you could also check the balance, then you can make the purchase. Now the fourth thing. The first thing, the carding websites. Second thing is how you buy the cards. Third thing is how you check the balance. Now the fourth thing is how you make steal out of the card. Now there are two methods to do that. One is like there is a website Paxful where there are a lot of Bitcoin sellers and buyers. So there are people where you can pay with the PayPal and they'll give you Bitcoins. There are people to whom you can pay through Western Union and they'll give you the Bitcoins. There are also people to whom you can pay from a credit card and they'll give you the Bitcoins. And Bitcoins are totally undetectable. So from where you have bought it, like the person cannot come back to you even if you paid him the fraud money. But it's little tough nowadays here on the Paxful, because as it's written there, instant ID also required. So most of the people may be also ask you that the credit card which you're going to use, like of Amanda Wilson, that you also have to show the ID of this person, which you will not be having. So possibly this service you'll not be able to use to convert it into the bitcoins. So second thing is a little longer way, but works, which a lot of my students I also seen they're doing it. Like there are a lot of Nigerians and they have friends there in the US. I'll also tell you, like sometimes they also go to catfishing websites, the dating websites where they date with women and they convince them that to do some work for them. Or maybe you'll be having some friends as well to whom you can convince that you'll be sending some order, like you can buy 10 iPhones from the Apple website, and you can just ship to some woman which you was dating online or something, or you have some friend there in the US. You just ship 10 iPhones to him and you buy in the US, because the US based cards or UK based card, they'll just be used within the US or within the UK better. If you'll try to use that cards in the Nigerian websites or in the Ghana websites, they'll not be working. So they'll be very flexibly working in their own country mainly. So you just make a purchase online on the apple.com by using a US IP through a US based VPN, so that the website will also see that you're making a purchase from the US and you're using a US card. Only then the purchase would go successful. Some of your friend or the woman would be receiving that iPhones or the laptops, whatever, and then they'll ship back to you in Nigeria or somewhere wherever you're existing in that country, and then you can just sell that products on some cheaper price and you get the money back. So it's little bit longer way, but it works. Or maybe you do not know anyone in the US or in the UK who could receive the things for you. You can also go to Aramex, which is a courier website, shipping, a very big shipping company, who offers a service like a create a drop and ship account. Like you can create an account on their website and they'll give you a permanent address in the US on which you can, whatever you ship there, like they'll give you a permanent address. You can buy that iPhones and you can ship to that address, and whatever comes to that address they'll ship back to you in Nigeria for free. Obviously you just need to pay the shipping fee as well, but that they'll receive for you for free, but they'll ship you and they'll just take the charge for that shipping only. So that's the part in the carding, that how you basically buy the credit cards who are already hacked by someone else, and you can just make a use of them. Or the third thing as well you can do is you can buy a online service. Maybe you can go to godaddy.com, or you can go to some you can buy some antivirus license. The point is, or you can buy some hosting, some VPS, some RDPs. The point is that you're not buying something physical product, or you're not converting into money, you're buying some digital service. So which is always, so you can go to some any US site and you can just buy it. So digital services are are given to you immediately, because they do not have to ship something back to you. So this is the things I shown you in the carding, that how you can buy the already hacked cards. So later on in the series we'll go with the malware section, where I'll show you how you can hack your own cards as well, and especially in the bank logins as well. So where you'll be getting the bank logins, there you'll be able to transfer directly the money as well, which is not the case in the credit cards. So I hope you liked the video. So I'll not make this video more longer to make you bored, and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat video series. So in this video we'll discuss about the malwares. So what are the malwares? Malwares are the malicious programs which affect our computer, which harm our computer. Simple. Maybe you have heard a lot of times people saying that my computer is not running well, it's running slow, and my computer got a virus, and that's it. That's what they say. They do not know that virus is just one of the malwares listed in our section, but they always complain that my computer is running slow, it means it got a virus. No, it's not always the case. There are a lot of types of malwares as it's displayed on our screen, and our computer can be infected from any of them. Now we'll discuss like what are their functions, how they are different from each other. All these are types of malware. So malware is just a category, and these are the different types of malwares. So first one is the virus, and virus stands for Vital Information Resource Under Siege. If I write it down, now what's the job of a virus is, like if someone is designing a virus or developing a virus, what it can do when you send it to someone's computer is maybe it could delete their files, maybe it could slow down their computer, maybe it can infect their computer, maybe it could keep on restarting their computer. Point is that it will just give a damage to their computer, nothing else. The point is hacker will not gain anything by damaging someone's computer. That's the thing which people understood very soon. That's why viruses were more popular till in the 90s or till 2002, 2004, 5 maximum. And after that, now it's rare that you'll see a virus nowadays. Why so? Because nobody is able to gain something by destroying someone's computer. So that's why the Trojan comes into the picture. Now, what is a Trojan is, there are a lot of names. First of all, you can maybe see Trojan horse, a rat, a backdoor. So whenever you scan your computer from antivirus and it catch something, just go into the details and check that what type of malware it caught, not always the virus. So there will be high possibility that your antivirus would be saying that a Trojan horse is caught. That's what is more common nowadays. Now what's the role of a Trojan is? What Trojan do, like if I have created a Trojan and I've sent it to someone else, and if the person double clicks on the file, what will happen is I'll gain the full computer control of the person. So whatever he will do, maybe he's doing something, he's watching something on his screen, I'll be able to see what he's doing on his screen. I'll be able to download his files, delete his files, start the processes, close the processes. I can capture his microphone, whatever he's speaking on Skype with someone. I can also record his keystrokes, that whatever he typed from his keyboard, I'll be able to see that on my computer. Maybe he's going to Gmail, typing his password. Maybe he's going to a bank website, type his internet banking login details. Maybe he's going to some shopping website where he's typing his credit card number. So whatever he type, you'll get it. Simple. So that's all you can do very easily through a Trojan horse. That's why these are the most common and the most preferable program by the hackers. Now the second most preferable is the ransomwares. Now what a ransomware is also built with the same way. You just have to create it from a software and send it to someone else. But its working is different. So when someone will double click on your ransomware which you have designed and send it to someone, it will just lock down all the files, all their personal files in their computer. Now it commonly affects to business people more. Why so? Because their files are more important than money. So they have a lot of important business documents, pictures, personal pictures, etc., which are more important to them, which they do not want to lose. And it just displays a picture on their desktop that if you want to retrieve your files back, you have to pay that much money in this account. So till the point you do not pay the money, it cannot retrieve back. Now you might be thinking that is there any way to retrieve our files back, or is there any way the victim will be able to retrieve their files without paying us? The answer is no. He cannot retrieve it back. He have only two choices basically. Whether he have to format his computer, clean it means, in that case even he'll lose his files, or he have to pay the hacker. Only then he'll be able to retrieve the files back. Now the fourth one are the adwares. Now adwares are something for the advertisement purposes they are built. Like whenever we install some softwares, that software is also install some more free softwares in our computer, like some toolbars, etc. So which keep on displaying us the advertisements, keep on giving us the pop-ups and forceful advertisements which we cannot even stop, we cannot even uninstall. We put a lot of pop-up blockers in our Chrome, etc., but still that doesn't work like that way because our computer gets infected from adware, which is designed for a forceful advertisements to pick up the sales. So they're not much harmful for our computer basically, because their main role is advertisements. The fifth one is the worms. Worms are primarily built for congestion. The main job is congestion in the network. Now it doesn't affect one computer. If worm infected one computer, It will not just remain on one computer. All other computers, like if there is a company in which one computer got infected from a worm, and it's a network of 300 computers in that building, it will slow down the network of all the 300 computers. The internet would go very slow on all the 300 because it will just create the congestion in the network. That's the role of the worm is. But if you notice, viruses, adwares, worms, they are not primarily for the money making. For the money perspective, according to me, only Trojans and the ransomwares as the primarily key. And that's what we will be doing after this video. So we'll be practicing how we can create the Trojans, how we can go for antivirus evasion so that antivirus would not be able to catch it, how we design the ransomwares, as well as all your questions would also be cleared in the specific videos of the Trojans and the ransomwares when we go into the more details. And now one thing more I would say, how antivirus catch all these malwares in the form of signatures. When you update your antivirus, it just downloads some signatures which are the hex values of the hash values of the malwares, basically, through which it's able to catch it. And now one thing more, if you notice that still you call the products as an antivirus. Even the antivirus companies call it antivirus, but they catch every type of malware. Their actual name should be anti-malware, not antivirus, because it doesn't only catch the virus, it catch every malware. But why they still call it antivirus is because of the layman people. If they call their product as anti-malware, nobody will buy it. If they'll call it antivirus, everyone will buy it, because that's what I was said, that people are only aware with the viruses, so they and the antiviruses. That's it. That's the only two terms they know. But we have to skip the viruses. They are no more required. We have to skip the adwares and the worms because they are not related to our money making part. So the next video, let's continue about the Trojans and the ransomwares. So thank you for watching. Bye bye. So welcome to Black Hat video series. So in this video we'll start about the practicals of the Trojans. So if you can see on our desktop, we have a Trojan horse named as Ramcos. Let me extract it. Password 123. All the tools, Trojans which you require for the training would be provided to you along with this video series. So we go to the folder, and what the file is, Ramcos loader. So you have to start this loader file first and click on the launch button, allow access, I accept, and the Ramcos is open. Now let me check that it's on the NAT. The victim machine is on the bridge. Let me also make it on the NAT. So first of all, we will be trying the practical in our controlled lab in the VMware environment. Later on, I'll also show you how to do this practical over the internet as well through the VPS. So first of all, let's check our IP address here on the attacker machine, and we disable our firewall so that the victims could come smoothly to us. Our IP address is 47.132. So what we'll do is we'll first go to the local settings. We add any random value like maybe 5555, not any password, and we add it. So now if you see, we are listening on port number 5555. So what is a port number? I hope you'll be knowing it. Port is basically a window or a channel for every application on which it can listen. Like I have Firefox, it would be listening on some another port. Internet Explorer would be listening on another port. Skype would be listening on other port. So every application will be listening on some specific port. So we have assigned like 5555 for the Ramcos. So any victim who will coming to this computer on 5555, it means the victim is coming for the Ramcos and Ramcos will catch him. That's why we just opened any random port. Then we go to builder. We go to connection, and here we have to type our IP address 192.168.47.132. And the same port we have to give 5555, no password, and we add it. So this is a socket, IP address plus port number. To this specific socket, a victim will come back to us. Installation, we have to click on install the remote client. Why it's important? Else if the victim will restart his computer, you will lose him if you'll not tick mark this option. It will give you the permanent session forever on the victim computer till the point he'll not format his computer. Stealth will make it invisible so that no pop-ups, nothing would open in the front of the victim. Keylogger, we can also enable the offline keylogger as well. Surveillance, no required. Build, and we build the file with the name of maybe update.exe on the desktop. So we can minimize, close. So this is the file. So this is the file which we have to send it to our victim computer. Let's copy it. And we paste it here. And if I double click on this file, you will see one victim came. Now please remember that this practical which we are doing is for the local LAN. Local LAN means in your local computer network, like maybe in your house, into a coffee shop, like on a particular area, not on the internet. For the internet perspective, I'll show the same practical with a different way through a public IP address. Now we have just the private IPs assigned in the VMware. So this practical is just for the local LAN perspective, just to understand how the Trojans and the Ramcos work. So I will right click on the victim. So the first option we have is of the screen capture. If you click on screen capture, you will be able to see the victim screen live, and whatever the victim is doing on his screen, whatever he's watching, and even you can control as well. Like if I'll double click on my computer, my computer is open on the victim. Let's verify on the victim computer. Yes, we can see my computer is open there as well. We can close it. Let's go back to attacker. So let's close here even. Now if we again right click, you'll see there are actually hundreds of options there in the Ramcos. You can we have a feature of keylogger, like in which you'll be able to record the keystrokes of the victim. Like we go to online keylogger, we click start, and that's it. Now whatever victim will type on his computer, maybe the banking logins, maybe the Gmail passwords, maybe the credit card numbers, everything would be seen here. Like we'll go to victim computer, we'll open the Firefox. I go to maybe like gmail.com. Click sign in. I type John 666 @ for example gmail.com. Password could be like 12345667. Enter. And now if we go to attacker, you can see that the victim first typed the gmail.com, then he typed the John 666 @ gmail.com, and then that was the password he typed. So whatever he'll type more in the future, maybe he'll be chatting with someone, maybe he'll be doing some business transaction, or he'll be doing some business chat, everything you'll be able to read here. So keylogger is actually, I think, the best option in the RAM cause through which you will be able to grasp your perfect things like credit cards and the bank logins. So I stop it and let's close. So we can right click again. We have an option of webcam capture. You'll be able to see the webcam of the victim. Microphone capture, you'll be able to capture whatever he's speaking on Skype or something with someone. We also have a file manager option. If we click on that, you can right click and download any of his files from any of his drives, and even we can upload any file as well. Like in the C drive, he have a viewers folder. I go there and for example, I'll make a notepad file here with the name of ABC. I write something demo, save. I can right click and I can upload file, and where on my desktop I have ABC, and abc.txt is uploaded in his computer. Now let's go and verify on the victim, C drive, viewers, and you will see the ABC is uploaded there. So that's it. We also have a process manager where we can see what are the processes running, and the RAM cause its own process is shown in the red that this is running as well. And like for example, I open the Firefox, which is also be shown here. We refresh, Firefox is shown here, and I can right click on any process and I can terminate as well. If I terminate, if you see, Firefox is closed from the victim, and victim will amaze that, wow, what's happening, why I'm opening some programs, it's automatically closing. So he'll not know that somebody else is also controlling in the background. There is also one very nice feature in the RAM cause known as password recovery. For example, what it's used for is, maybe the victim have already saved passwords on some websites, like I go to facebook.com and he have already a saved password with a John ID and a password. Now if he have already a saved password, he'll not be typing it again, and if he will not type again, you will not be able to catch it in the keylogger. Like if you right click and then there is a keylogger option, you'll not be able to catch your victim here because he'll not be typing the username and password again. The keylogger only shows you the keystrokes, whatever it's being typed. And here if you see, the username and password is already saved and filled. So what we have to just do is we right click and there is an option of password recovery. And if you do so, it shows you that there is a facebook.com username and password saved. This is the username, this is the password. So that's a very nice feature in the RAM cause, that we can also grasp the saved username and passwords. We can also right click and we can send some happy messages. For example, we can give a title, you are hacked, and happy birthday. Send message, and if you see, the message came up, and the victim will be thinking like, wow, who is the person who is playing with me? Okay. And so these are the mostly usable options which we have seen here. Rest we also have some registry editors as well. We have file search, even we can find any file in the victim computer that maybe he have some saved file with the name of credit cards or something, or with some credential passwords. So we can give a path maybe in the whole C drive what you want to search for, password. So maybe if we have any file with the name of passwords, we can search it. Can you see two things with the name of passwords have been found. Now in the later part, in the next series, what we will do is I'll also show you that how we can change the icon of this Trojan, because right now it's not looking as original that the victim will double click over it. It's looking like something malicious program. So in the next video I'll show you how we can change the icon of it, how we can turn it into the undetectable, because right now this file is detectable by mostly every antivirus. And I will also show you that how we can have a public IP so that we'll be able to use this practical over the internet as well. So I'll see you in the next series. Stay tuned and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll work on how to make our Trojans look like more original and how to change their icons so that people will trust it. So let's work on. So as you can see, in our last video we have exploited our victim computer and we gained the control of our victim machine. So let's remove it. We'll uninstall our Trojan from his computer and we left him. So this is our payload. This is our Trojan. You can say a rat, backdoor, anything we can call it, which we have to send it to our victim computer again, but not like this way, by changing the icon. So what we will do, we have a tool named as Celeste file binder. I extract here 1, 2, 3. I double click Celeste. So this binder opens where I add my Trojan file which we have created from Ramcos in last video, and I also have a PDF like this, any simple like invoice which you can send it to some business people or like that, and I can add the invoice.pdf. Now we need to change the icon as well. You can get a lot of icon files from the internet, like I have a PDF icon as well. So I go to binder, configure stub icon, load icon. On the desktop we have PDF icon, close. Now binder, build final stub with the name of maybe invoice.pdf. So if you see, a new file is created, invoice.pdf, which is same looking like this one, but this is a original PDF. This is not original PDF. It have the Trojan and PDF both pointed in that. So what we have to do is we have to copy it and send it to victim computer. Paste. So now if you see, if I double click on this file, the PDF opens. If you double click on the file, PDF opens in your PDF reader or in the Chrome, anywhere it can open. And here if you see, you got the victim control as well. So with Celeste you are also able to change the icon and you are also able to bind it with some file. But one thing you have to remember is maybe the file is looking like PDF and in the extension it's showing you PDF, but actually it's still a exe file. If you can see, type of file is exe. From here you always go to the properties of the files, because normally anyone can make fool of you like this way. So it's an exe file but looking like a PDF. Now in the later series of the videos I'll also explain you that how we can make a real PDF file, a doc file, a Excel file, a Word file, which we can send it to victim computer, and from that even we'll be able to hack even. But there is a different story behind it, a different strategy behind it, where the file will not be exe, the file will be really the PDF or the Word, which we'll cover later on. But still, now if you see, the file is not FUD, the Trojans is detectable by the antivirus, so we have to use some cryptor, which I'll also show you in the later series, through which we'll be able to make it undetectable by the antivirus. Only then we have to send it. Now one thing more, from email you cannot send a exe file. Gmail, Yahoo, they never allow to send a exe file. So this file as well we cannot send it through the email. So I'll show you different methods even later on this series of the social engineering, that how we can send this file to the people as well. So I hope you liked the session, and if you have any doubts, any queries or any suggestions through which we can make the videos better, please let us know. Thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll cover about how to use the Trojans on the live internet. As in the previous videos, we have already discussed that how to use the Trojans, how to create the Trojans from the ramcos, how to change their icons from the Celeste file binder, and how to bind it with other files like PDFs and other files. Like PDF, you can bind with any file basically. You just need to download its icon from the internet and you can bind with a doc file, PDF file, or any one. But the extension would remain exe. It will look like a doc, it will look like a Excel, it would look like a PDF, but in last it would be exe. Now the point is, the practical which we have performed last time, it was over the local LAN inside the VMware on a controlled environment. That now we have to learn how to do that practical from the internet so that we can hack any person across the internet, whether he's sitting in Japan, whether in Singapore, whether US, Canada, anywhere. So the requirement to do that is that we need a static IP, public IP. By default, what happens is the internet connections which we have in our home, they always have a dynamic IP. Whenever you restart your internet connection, your IP address change. And if you remember, if I go to ramcos again, when we create a builder, we type our IP address here. So if your IP will change daily, previously we have typed just our private IP, which doesn't go over the internet. But if you put your public IP here, that automatically change whenever you restart your internet connection. So if you, like for example, today your IP is 185.55.44.67. Suppose that's your IP address which your internet service provider gave you. I'll show you from here how you can check your public IP as well. So if you put it here right now and you create a Trojan with this one and you send it to people, maybe anyone who will double click your file today itself, you'll be able to get his control. But tomorrow if someone will double click, your IP address will change and you'll not be able to receive that victims. So what's the use of that? Nothing. We want is the permanent access, that the victims should keep on connecting to you, whether they double click your file today, whether tomorrow, whether day after tomorrow, anytime. And we should remain their control in our hands. So that thing can only be done if our IP should remain constant. It should not change. So that thing, how we can do that is, we have two services over the internet. One is you can either use a VPS, either you can use a VPN. Now VPN have a lot of other uses as well, like to protect you on the internet, to protect your IP address, to protect your anonymity, to protect your privacy. So for that perspective it's also used, which we will do later on in this series, that how you can be anonymous so that you'll not be get caught. That's we'll do differently. But VPN, there are some VPN companies who also provide you a static IP as well. So VPN is also used for that perspective as well. Let me explain you about these both. VPS is virtual private server and VPN is virtual private network. So what's the difference between both of them? VPS is a computer or a server running somewhere in the internet. Like there is a company, everyone is familiar with that, GoDaddy, godaddy.com. They provide website hosting, they provide servers, they provide domain names. Like that, there are hundreds of websites basically who provide you web hosting, servers. They're also, you can also relate with them with the RDPs. I hope you'll be knowing the RDPs as well. RDP is a separate term basically, which we call it remote desktop. But in the world of hackers, in the world of hacking basically, what people do is they buy hacked RDPs. Like there are servers on which RDP is enabled, remote desktop is enabled, and you can buy it in just $5, $4, which I'll also show you later on. And they are not reliable, because if you're using like someone's computer, someone's hacked computer to hack some another people, like it's not reliable. Maybe they can shut it down, their computer, or maybe they format their computer, so you'll lose all your victims, you'll lose all your effort. So no need to use RTPs. We will remain focused on the VPS and the VPN. VPS is a computer running somewhere over the internet which you buy legally. Like you are paying, for example, $15 per month for a computer like this computer. This is my computer and I will give you on rent. I will put TeamViewer here and I'll give you the control. This computer is running 24/7 and it have a static IP which never change. So you can use my computer and you can use it to hack anyone. You can use it to host your website. You can use for anything you want. Like I'm giving you my computer on rent for whole month 24/7 in just $15 a month. So that's kind of a concept which you can think your mind, but it's not like a normal people who are selling their computers on rent. No, there are companies basically who create in bulk, like they have maybe 100 VPS, 100 computers, 200 computers they are giving on rent. They are basically giving it for website hosting. But we are the people who do not use it for website hosting and we just use it for the hacking perspective. We just put RAM cost there and we start hacking from there. According to me, VPS is more safe because you are not using your computer to hack. You are using some another computer somewhere running in Russia or China to hack somewhere else. And its IP never change. So your IP is daily changing, doesn't matter. You have to connect to VPS and from VPS you can connect to your victims. And from VPS you can hack any of your victims. So your IP is changing, doesn't matter, but the VPS IP is not changing. So that's the VPS, a computer running somewhere on the internet, which you're buying over the rent. Now VPN is a software basically through which you will be able to connect to a VPN company and they will assign a static IP on you, on your computer. So your static IP problem will be solved here, but in last you will be using your own computer to hack, which is little bit risky, I would say. Not risky, but I would say lesser safe than VPS. That you will be assigned a static IP and then with that static IP you can create a RAP cause and you can send it forward to the people, and you are using your computer to control the victims. So I'll show you both of them, from where you can buy this type of VPSs and how you can use them on the VPN. So you can use any website. You just have to Google it, Windows VPS, and you will see hundreds, not thousands of websites to buy a Windows VPS. But for the hacking perspective, I would say buy Russian VPS, because Russia cyber law is a little bit different and they do not spy on you and they do not give your information to any country like US, Germany or European countries. They never give you your information. So Russian VPS or Russian hosting, Russian things are more better for the hacking, because you have less chances that they will give your information to somewhere else, to the US or to FBI or somewhere else. So if you go down to this website, they have plans. Like you have 1 core of CPU, 256 megabyte of RAM, which is very less. Minimum, I think you should go for 2 GB or 4 GB minimum of RAM, 4 cores or 6 cores of CPU. I think minimum you should go with the master plan or Uber, or you can create your own as well, like 4 cores of CPU, 4 GB of RAM and 40 GB I think of SSD, and that's it. And you can order it. You can pay from Visa and all that, and you just need to go forward, and that's it. This is the VPN, nvpn.net. The VPN website, if you see 100% safe, it's saying, and no log VPN. You have to go to order now. This is VPN, and in the first plan they do not give you dedicated IP, so it's none of any use for us. From the second plan they are able to give you the dedicated IP, which starts from $8 per month. So it's more cheap basically, but they are just giving you a static IP, not the whole computer. in the VPS they are giving a whole computer to use even with a static IP. So you are using someone's computer, someone's static IP to hack forward. Here you are using your computer, but someone's given static IP to hack forward. So now I'll show you. I have someone's VPS which is bought on the Profit server. Once you buy it, on your email you'll receive a login panel where you can put a username and the password. And login. You have to go to management, virtual machines, and you will see your VPS like that. I have bought Windows Server 2012, 4 GB of RAM. If you see, same plan, the last plan, Uber. I think it's $17 or $18, 4 cores, and that's the IP address, static IP of the VPS. It will never change. Now if you think that you want to change the operating system, you can stop the server, you can start the server, you can even reinstall that like you want to, which Windows Server 2008 or 2012 is like Windows 7, so you can install them. It's simple to use. You can also install Linux on your server, and that's it, very simple. Now how you can connect to it? You will also just I go to run mstsc, same IP I will type here, and I click connect. You have to type administrator, and there will be a password given to you. This password would be given differently to you in your email. Let me check what's the password. I give the password, and you're connected to this computer. Now this is a VPS. Here, as you can see, we have a ramcos here. We can start the ramcos. We can build a Trojan with this IP, and anyone will double click on the Trojan, you will receive their control here on the server. From here you can monitor your victims, hack your victims. So you are using a VPS to hack forward. In the next video I'll show you that how you can create a ramcos files from the VPS and how you can send forward in the anywhere across the world, and you can hack from the VPS as well. So I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to cover about how to use the Trojans over the internet on the real life, that how you can hack into the people in the real scenarios through the VPS. So let's connect to a VPS which we have bought from that Russian website. Go to run mstsc. Here we can type the IP address of the VPS and we connect. You have to type administrator, or like this way, administrator, and the password, which I'll not show you, and OK. And we are able to connect to our VPS bot in Russia. So this is like a real computer, but which is running over the internet, which have a public IP to which we can even connect, and even any Trojan we will make from here, victim could also connect to it if the victim receive our Trojan. So it have a public presence which we do not have it on our main computer. So let's verify. I open the Chrome, I go to hoover.net to check what's our IP address. Here even you can see it's the Russian Federation. That's our IP address, and it's running in Russia right now. Okay, so let's create a Trojan from here. We open the Ramcos. We go to Ramcos loader, click launch. I accept. And here we can go to, first of all, same way, local settings. I remove everything. Maybe we can listen on 7777. No password. We add it. On the builder, we have to give our this IP address, our public IP 185.144.29.86. 7777, no password, and add. Installation will make it install. Stealth, invisible, and we'll make a build. And we make it a VPS hack or VPS exe, and we'll save it. So this is the file which we can send to anywhere in the world now. The previous practicals of the Trojans which we have done, it was only specifically for your local LAN, where anyone in your room or anyone in your VMware, you can only hack it. But now we have a worldwide environment through the VPS, whether you send it to someone in Japan, in Singapore, Russia, US, Canada, anywhere you'll send this file. If they double click, we'll get their control. Simple. Like, I minimize it and I send it to myself. This computer is right now running in India. If you can see, the VPS file is there, and if I double click on the file, and let's see, on the VPS we got a victim from India. Right? So you can right click and you can see his screen and you can do anything you want. So that's how, if you can see how much easy it is to perform the same thing from the internet via the help of the VPS. Rest, what are the things you can do over your victim? You already know. We have covered them in the Trojan section, sorry, where you can right click, you can go to the file manager and the keylogger, password recovery, microphone, webcam capture, etc. So I hope you liked the video that how to perform this operation from the internet. And any questions if you have, please ping me. Thanks for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video, we'll cover about the detection ratio of the Trojans and how the antivirus works. So everything we'll be covering in this video. So let's start. So if you remember, in our last videos, we have created a Trojan from the Ramcos, which we send it to people and we gain their control, and we've seen how it works even over the VPS. But as I explained you before, that this file is detectable by the antivirus. Most of the antiviruses in the world will catch it. And I told you that we will do the crypting practicals later on, in which we'll discuss that how we can make this file undetectable or fully undetectable. So right now, how you can scan this file from the various antiviruses to get to know that how much antivirus is detecting and how much antivirus is not detecting this file. So there are two methods. Whether you have to install, lot of antiviruses in your computer and update them first and then you scan it. That's a very long process. Or whether what you can do is the easiest and the simple process. You can go to any of the website. You just upload your file there, and the website will scan more than 30 antivirus in 2 minutes, and it will give you the results that how many antivirus catch your file and how many antivirus say clean. Now I have to explain a little bit about these websites. Like this, the first one is the virustotal.com, which is a product by the Google. So they scan the files with more than 60 antivirus in the world. This one have more than 30 antivirus and this one have more than 25 antivirus. Now you would say that VirusTotal is best then. Yes, I would say it's best, but only for the files which you download from the internet and you suspect and you do not trust the files. But you should not scan your Trojans over the VirusTotal. Why so? Because they share your results with the antivirus companies. For example, you created a Ramcos file. Then you have bought a cryptor and you turned your file into undetectable. Now you want to check it that your file is really got undetectable or not. So maybe you will scan it over the VirusTotal, and what they will do, they'll first scan with all the antivirus and they'll give you the results, and after that they will send your file to the antivirus companies as well for the further research. And when the antivirus companies will research over your file will become detectable in few days. So your every effort will go away. Right? So you should not scan your files on the VirusTotal because they share the results with other antivirus companies. So there is second website which may or may not share the results with antivirus companies because they have no data written on their website. But it's also a good website. The third one is a nodistribute.com. Even their name says that they do not distribute the results with antivirus companies. So if you scan your undetectable files there, your files will remain undetectable for a longer period of time. So you can use only VirusTotal for the files which you download from the internet, which is not your file, which you do not trust even. So even if that would be shared with antivirus companies, it's no more going to affect you because it's somebody's file which you downloaded from the internet. Just to protect yourself, you're scanning it over the VirusTotal. So in that perspective, VirusTotal is the best. So let me show you all of them. Like the first one is the VirusTotal, where you can choose the file. I can choose my update which we created last time with the Ramcos, and it will see, okay, it would scan it, and now the analyzing is in the progress. So till it's scanning, I will also scan on the second website, update, same file here, and no distribute as well with the same method. If you see, our file is right now detectable by more than 51 antivirus out of 67 on the VirusTotal. As I said before, that right now the file is detectable. Let's see about the Meta Defender. It have only 35 antivirus with which it scans, and out of which 24 are detecting it. So which is very bad. As I said, the file is not ready yet to send it across the world to hack people. So we have to make our file undetectable. Now how antivirus works? Till the point we do not know how antivirus works, we cannot make our file undetectable. Like the concept would not be clear in your head. As I said, that if you see, there is a hash for every file. Whether you crypt it, whatever you do with this file, the hash will remain same of the Trojan. So this hashes, actually the antivirus companies research over them, they gain this type of hashes of the various Trojans, and then they make it into the signatures, and that signatures your antivirus updates from the internet. And once it updates from the internet, it have all these hashes. So if it have the hash, it could also detect your file. Now I would tell you that how we can make our file undetectable. It can only be done if the antivirus will not be able to calculate the hash. We will lock our file in that way, we will hide our file in that way, we'll fold our file in that way that antivirus will not be even able to calculate its hash. It will not be able to even see it. For example, my friends know my face. If I go in front of them, they can locate me very easily, that hey, how are you? But if I wear some hats, add some mouse stitches on my mouth, add some little other stuff on my mouth, so they'll not be able to detect me that who I am. So that's the thing we have to do with this Trojans. Basically we have to add a lot of parameters in that, make it fold, make it compress, make it crypt. We do a lot of changes in the file, that when antivirus will see it, it will see that no, it's not that thing which I have it in my signature, it's something else. So you can go away, you are pass. but I'll explain you more deeply that how it works. I have a picture, payload Jaggery creation. Now there is also one name. You can also call the payloads basically to your backdoors, to your Trojans, to your rats. It's also a same term which you could use. So if you see, the blue one is your Trojan. If you do a simple encoding over your Trojan, there are three methods you can use over your Trojan basically to make it undetectable. The first one is that you just make a basic layer of encoding. So three things: encoding, encryption and compression. Let me first give you what are these three. Like encoding, you have a text, suppose ABCD. ABCD. You just encode it and you can write it ADBC, which is still ABCD, but you have encoded it into a different form. It's written into a different form, but it's still ABCD. So if you just encode it, it's very simple for antivirus to detect it. So only encoding cannot protect your file. The next thing is encryption. Encryption is that totally change your file. Encryption works through mathematical formulas that maybe you will multiply your file with some number, divide, subtraction, addition. You do a lot of mathematical calculations with it, and it will turn into a totally new value, maybe 093GX. So ABCD is converted into totally new value. So when you want to again convert it into ADBC, you have to again revert back that calculations of mathematics, and then it will be converted back into ADBC. So maybe antivirus companies are also very smart nowadays. They are also have all the decryption algorithms of that common encryptions which are used by the cryptor companies or the Trojan companies. So the antivirus could also decrypt it, convert it into ADBC, and can decode it and convert it into ABCD. Then it's almost naked and it can detect it. So till the point it's not naked, it cannot convert it into hash. It will compare hash with hash and it can detect it. So the first layer is encoding, then you can maybe make it encryption, and the third thing which you can do is compression. Compression is like you compress it. Like there is a big paper, you can fold it, and it becomes very small. So whatever is in between the paper, you have to first unfold the paper, and then you can detect it what's inside written in the paper. So we can also compress it to decrease its size even, and to evade the antivirus even. So if you see, the first is just encoding is used, which is very normally can be broken by antivirus. And the second way is that first you use a Trojan, then you encode it. Encoding is always done second. If you see, on the second step is always encoding. I'll tell you why. The third thing is you can first encrypt it and then you can compress it, or maybe first you can compress it and then you can encrypt it. Any way you can do it, but encoding is always been done on the second level. Why so? Because if you first convert it ABCD into the encrypted text, basically into the cipher, and then you encode it like this way. First you encrypt it to this value, and then you maybe encode it like 930XG. It's the same value written with an encoded thing, but if you little change it, it cannot be decrypted because whole thing is changed. So that's why encoding is done before, and then it should encrypt it so that it can convert it back into ADBC, and ADBC can be converted back into ABCD. So encryption is done after it, encoding. Then maybe you can use compression. And even with these steps, if you do all these four, still nowadays antivirus companies can detect it, because they can first decompress your file, decrypt your file, de-encode, and detect your naked Trojan. So what is being done by our softwares, which we call them cryptors? They do multiple cycles over it. They first take your Trojan, encode it, encrypt it, compress. They again encode, again encrypt, again compress, again encode, again encrypt, again compress. Or maybe the encoding is being done one time, because, as I said, because maybe it will not be able to convert back the file. So maybe again encrypt, again compress, again encrypt, again compress. So it will give multiple cycles over it, and then antivirus would not be able to know that how much cycles are being given over it, and maybe antivirus will not be able to make it naked and able to detect it. So that's how it's being done. So how now you will think that, oh my god, it's a very typical process to convert a Trojan into undetectable. No, there are already a ready-made softwares which we have to download from the internet, which we call them usually cryptors, into a simple form. But actually they are not the only. Cryptors is which basically we call it which crypt, but actually they do not only crypt, they do encoding as well, do encryption as well, they do compression as well. So they do a lot of things basically. But in the general way, over the internet, people call them cryptors, which you can buy it. There are different cryptors, which we will be discussing into the next video, that what type of cryptors are available in the market, what are their difference, what's their cost. Usually in between to $10 to $100 there are various cryptors, thousands of cryptors available in the market. You just download or buy a cryptor. You just put your file, the Ramcos file in between that, and it will give multiple cycles over encoding, encryption and compression, and save a new file in your computer in just 1 minute. And then if you scan that file, it will be undetectable. Simple. So we do not need to do this process. This process I have explained to you for your own knowledge, because knowledge is the key to success. If I just make you, a dummy hacker or a script kiddie. Script kiddie is something which you can just use the software, that's it. But I want to make a hacker who must be knowing the details as well in between. A real deep knowledge as well you must be having. So hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll discuss about the cryptors, that how we'll make our Trojans undetectable, or FUD fully undetectable, so that any antivirus would not be able to catch it, or very limited antivirus would be able to catch it. So let's start. So first of all, we'll go a little bit in more detail of the cryptors, that what type of cryptors are available in the market, which we will buy or which you'll use to make your file undetectable. So first one is the public stub cryptors, and the second one are the private stub cryptors. Basically, when you buy the cryptors, it will be rarely written with them that it's a public stub or a private stub. You have to actually go into the more details of that cryptor, or you have to search about it, that this is actually a public stub or a private stub. Now what's the difference between both of them is, for example, I have made a cryptor. I'll give you one example with the name of maybe ABC cryptor. Now to make a cryptor, I have to write down a long code, maybe of 400 lines, 500 lines, and that 500 lines of code will keep on do encryption, encoding, compression on your files which you use in my cryptor. Like you have got a Ramcos Trojan, like this update.exe which we have created before. You'll use my ABC cryptor, in which I have wrote 400-500 lines of code, which will do a lot of calculations over this file. It will give a lot of cycles over it, and it will make your save a new file in your computer. Now the code which I have wrote will remain same to anybody will buy my cryptor. Like anybody buys, suppose I sold to 100 people my ABC cryptor. So all will be having my same code in their cryptor. So if one of the person will do a mistake and he will upload the file which he create again after the cryptor on the virustotal.com, and virustotal.com will send the file obviously to the antivirus companies, and then everyone, all 100 people's file will start detected by antivirusing. Like one cryptor, same for everyone. One code, same for everyone. But private stub is different, and it's little costly, in which, for example, I have 500 lines of code in my ABC cryptor, in which I will, every time a person buys from me, I will change minimum 20 lines of code every time for every customer. So that if one of the customers' file got detected over the internet, the second customer or the other customers will not be infected. Everyone will be having their own code, a different code, which will keep their file remain a FUD for a longer period of time. So I hope you are clear that this is the same code for everyone, and there is a little different code for every person, so that they'll not be affected if one file gets detected. But in this case, if one gets detected, everyone starts detecting, because same code is used by every person over their files. Now, what are the cryptors available in the market? Now, there are hundreds of cryptors available in the market. If you go to hackforms.net, if you go to a lot of sites, basically, you just have to Google it, that FUD cryptor buy or undetectable cryptor buy. You'll see hundreds of sites basically. Now, I would not guide you that which website you have to buy, which not. Why so? Because every website is different. Maybe there could be one cryptor which is good today, and tomorrow it's got detected, or after 1 week or after 10 days it starts detected by a lot of antiviruses. There is no cryptor permanent in the world who is permanent give you better results. No cryptor. Because like today you're using one cryptor and you converted your file, very soon, maybe in 10 days, 20 days, 1 month, 2 months, the antivirus companies will be able to locate your file, will be able to start detecting your file, and then you have to maybe update that cryptor. If that cryptor company is giving you the update, a new code they have to give you, so that again your file will become undetectable from the new code with a new update. If that cryptor company is not giving you updates frequently, then that cryptor is none of any use. So whether that cryptor have to keep on updating every month, if it doesn't update, it's no more good. So the reason is there is nothing permanent. Without update, there is no cryptor in the world who can remain permanent FUD. So you have to keep on shifting to first cryptor to second cryptor. Like every month you have to look for new cryptors, or you have to update your old cryptors if the update is available. But I have wrote few cryptor names which I have found, like which people, a lot of students, a lot of my known students or known people are using it, like USG cryptor, data protectors, pattern cryptor, and Kazi cryptor, which is giving quite good results to them. But no one is permanent. As I said, that sometimes USG gets very bad and there is no update available for them, so they buy a different one, and maybe after 1 month or 2 months there is update comes up with the USG, then they again buy USG because now this one is good. So it's keep on changing. There is no one permanent. And how to buy it, I will also not guide you any specific websites that go there, go that, because I do not have, I do not do that type of work, like I take commissions from that side or that side. So you can Google their names and you'll get the websites on their own and you can buy it. But one thing more I like to add here is that as much websites you will see to buy the hackers stuff, like whether you want to buy a cryptor, whether you will buy a lot of other stuff, I'll show you later on in the videos. 80% of the hacking based websites are fraud. So maybe you'll be paying them, you'll be getting a lot of people, Skype IDs, ICQ IDs, that they'll just contact you on hackforms.net especially. There are hundreds of sellers available there. They'll keep on ready to sell you. But 80% are the frauds. Maybe they'll take your money. Like if the USG maybe costs $50, they'll take your $50 and they'll never revert you back. Or maybe it's also possible that they have a cracked version of USG which is 6 months old, and the cracked version do not get the updates. And as I said, without the updates, no cryptor is good more than a month, because after 1 month antivirus companies starts detecting it. Without update, it's no more good. So maybe they'll give you old version of cryptor which with which even you use it, it's still none of any use. So you have to very consciously buy it over the internet, these type of stuff. Or maybe you can speak with the people that they have to first show a demo over the internet, or they have to live show you send them your file, that crypt it and revert me back, and then you scan it over the internet on the virus, not the virus total basically, not on the Metascan, or maybe on the no distribute, that really what cryptor he used on your file is undetectable. Now your file is undetectable or no. If your file is now undetectable, you can pay him and you can take his cryptor. You know that he's having a latest cryptor or latest code, latest stub he is having. Or you can also, search for the private stub cryptors as well on the internet, but still there is no surety. There are a lot of sites they are writing that they have private stub, but no surety that they'll give you really a private stub, or they'll just fraud and they'll still give you public stub. So there are a lot of scams over the internet. So you have to be conscious while buying. I cannot guide you any specific websites to buy. And there is also hackforms.net, rackings.com, like but you have to be conscious while buying, and rest you'll get from the Google as well. So let me show you a demo, a quick demo. I have a cryptor, X-cryptor basically, and it's not a very good one. Basically it's a very cheap cryptor. Just for a demonstration purpose I got it. I run it so I can show you how a cryptor works. It takes few seconds to come up. So it comes up. I want to select a file like this one, update.exe, which we created from Ramcos, and this is the things which it does on its own, the .NET version. You can change the .NET version, like right now it's 2.0. If you change it to 4.0, the detection ratio would be different. You can try with both the levels. In every cryptor you'll see the same stuff. There will be a lot of stuff. Whether you want to change it, whether you do not change it, you just click on the crypt or the protect. You just import your file and export your file. That's it. I crypt it. And in the folder it created a new file with the name of update output. I can give it again a name. I would say crypted file. So this is our old file, and if you remember the last video, 24 out of 35 antiviruses were catching it. Now let's go back again and scan the new file which we have created from the cryptor. Now that cryptor basically automatically do the compressions, encoding, crypting, everything it do on its own. So crypted file, and let's see. So before 25 antiviruses were caught catching it, and now only 10. But I'm not saying that 10 is a very good ratio. As I said before, that I'm using actually a very cheap cryptor right now just for a demonstration purpose. But once you buy some good ones, as I have mentioned, or more, there are hundreds more available over the internet, good ones, they would let your detection ratio to maybe just 2 or 3 antivirus will catch it, or maybe even 0. So if you see which ones are catching it, Avira is catching as a Trojan, ESET is catching it, iChorus is catching it, and K7. So these are the 10 antivirus which is catching. That's strange that Kaspersky is not catching, which I trust. According to me, the Kaspersky is the best antivirus, which is not catching here, which is very strange, but not a problem. So I hope you got an idea that how cryptors work, and now I think you'll be able to buy your own cryptors, use your own cryptors over your files. Then your files would be ready to send it. And the more advanced cryptors like Kazi or the other ones, the cryptors which you buy, they also have the features of Celeste in between them, that you'll be able to change even your icons. Like right now, if you see, it's just giving a very bad icon of a exe over it, so which is making a file untrustable to the victim. So in the advanced cryptors, in the good cryptors, you'll also have a feature of changing icons, binding with some PDF and all that. So a lot of other features even you'll get into the cryptors in between, and you can use them then later on. I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll cover about the ransomwares. So if you remember in the previous videos where we have did a discussion about all the malwares, where we have covered a video regarding the viruses, Trojans, ransomwares, spywares, worms, that what are the difference between all of them, all the malwares. So in this video we'll specifically cover about the ransomwares, that how you can create a ransomware, how you can send it to someone, and once the person receive your ransomware and he double click over it, it will lock down all his personal files in his computer. Then he'll just be left with two choices, whether he have to pay you the money back or whether he have to format and lose his files. So let's do it. So there are a lot of tools, basically same like Trojans. In the Trojans, if you remember, we have done a software named as Ramcos. Now like Ramcos, there are hundreds of more backdoors or Trojans are also available, same who will be having same features like Ramcos. Same way, while in the ransomwares as well, there are hundreds of applications available to do it. But the one which I'm going to use today in the ransomware section is the NJ-Rat. Now, as the name explains you, it's also a rat, it's also a Trojan. It's same like Ramcos, including a feature of ransomware as well. So it have a feature of Trojans as well, and it have a feature of ransomware as well. So the point is that you will be able to control the victim computer as well. You will be able to see his keystrokes, you will be able to see his passwords as well, and if you will be willing later on to lock down his files, you will also be able to apply a ransomware feature as well on his computer. So it's both in one. So let's extract it first. Password is 123 for all the tools which we'll be using. All these tools which we are using in our course is all there in the toolkit which we have provided with you. So we extract NJ-Rat Lime Edition and we double click over it. Okay, it starts up. So same like in the Ramcos, if you remember, in the local settings we first open a port. So same way we also have to open a port here as well, because it's also a Trojan in the backend. So maybe here we can use 7777, and we also have to get a password as well over it, like 123 key, and start. Allow access. I think our firewall is enabled, so we'll disable it so that there will be no problem while receiving the victims. So what we can do is, we have now port we are listening on. Now we have to create a builder. We have to create a Trojan. We can create a builder, client, and here you have to put your IP address, same options like which you have seen in the Ramcos. So our IP address is 192.168.47.132. 192.168.47.132. It automatically pick the port which we have opened, 7777. It automatically grabbed the key as well, which we have gave in the NJ-Rat. So it will make a file name with the name of client.exe, which we can change it later on even. We can also tick mark this one, copy to startup, registry startup, so that persistence, so that it would start on its own. If you remember the feature in the Ramcos, that you have to tick mark the install feature so that you will permanently have the access of the victim. If the victim restart, you will not lose him, you will still have him whenever he comes back. So same way we have to click this persistence. Persistence is the permanent access. So whether the victim restart even, it will not affect on you. You will lose him, and whenever victim comes back online, you will again get him back automatically. Now here's the thing. You also have to give your Bitcoin address where you want to receive the money in case if you use the ransomware feature of it. Maybe I can just put my any random Bitcoin address, but here you have to give your permanent Bitcoin address which you'll get from your Bitcoin wallet. And there are hundreds of wallets online like blockchain. You can go to that website and you can create a free Bitcoin address there, a free Bitcoin wallet where you can receive Bitcoins. So I just gave a random. I click terms of service and I can build it. On the desktop, maybe I can give a name of or maybe same update.exe. It's created. Now it's same process as we have learned while in the Trojans. You can use Celeste file binder and you can change its icon, same like Trojans which we have done. You can also use a cryptor and make it fully undetectable, because right now if you'll scan it over the the Metascan or maybe on the nodistribute.com, most of the antivirus would be detecting it. So you have to make it undetectable as well, first of all, before you send it. Now let's send this file to the victim computer. Right click and paste. So there is already a Ramcos file available, and I also saved a new one. So this is the Ramcos file, and this is the one which we created from the NJRAT. So if you have seen, in every rat the process would always be same, that you first open a port and then you create a file with your IP address and that specific port and you send it to victim. Same thing you did with Ramcos, same thing we are also doing with the NJRAT. So now if I double click on this file, you must receive a session in few seconds. Okay, and the victim comes up. So we can do like passwords, keylogger. We have a keylogger option. Let me type something there in the Gmail or whatever. If you type, like there is a notepad file, I type hackers rocks. So if you refresh, and here it shows hacker rocks. So if they'll type their credit card numbers, their bank logins, their Gmail passwords, their chats, you'll be able to get it from the keylogger option, same as in the Ramcos you have seen. So you have a password recovery, which you also seen in the Ramcos. You can also capture the webcam, microphones, same as you have seen in the Ramcos. So all the options are mostly same, but there is only one option primarily which is not there in the Ramcos and it's there in the NJRAT, is the ransomware feature. So if you like, you can, and it also have little more features as well, that you can shut down their PC, we can change their wallpaper, we can reverse their mouse, and we can also turn off or turn on their monitor. If I turn off their monitor, their screen will go blank. They'll not be able to see anything on their screen. So there are a lot of tricky features as well. But the main thing which it have is a ransomware. Like if I encrypt it, are you sure? Yes, I want to lock. And how much money you want to ask them? Like maybe $250. Okay. And do you want to change the client's wallpaper? I would say no, I don't want to change it. So if you see now, automatically a notepad is open on the victim that all your files have been locked. You can get them back by just paying $250 as a Bitcoin, and this is the Bitcoin address which we have typed while creating the Trojan, if you remember. And they also gave a link that this is the video you can learn how to pay. You can watch this video to learn how to pay via Bitcoins. This is not a joke, this is a ransomware. And if you see, there are a lot of notepad files before there on my desktop, and all of them are locked with the extension of Lime, like update.exe.lime, notepad.lime, everything is .exe.lime, and I cannot open them. Whatever I open, I just see encrypted text. Simple. So it have locked everything in my computer. So when the victim pays you, you can also actually show him your email ID in between this text, basically, so he can revert out the receipt to you that he have paid. And then what you can do is you can right click over him, ransomware, and you can decrypt his computer as he have paid you now. And it will take few minutes. As much data the victim would be having, as much time it will take to encrypt or decrypt. So if you see, it took 3-4 minutes, and it have finally decrypted everything in my computer. Now you must be thinking that how we will be able to provide our email address to the victim so that he'll be able to contact us back after paying. So only then we will be able to know that the person have paid, and we have to decrypt his computer now. So if you remember, I also have a picture like this. You have to create a picture basically that you are hacked and this thing. So if you remember, when you right click and go to ransomware and encrypt, are you sure, it $150, and it asks you that do you want to change his wallpaper. You can say yes on the desktop, and 1 2 3 4 I select my picture, and if you see, it will also change the wallpaper that contact us on this email ID. Rest, it will also open a notepad as well, that how much he have to pay, where he have to pay, and he can also learn how to pay. And after paying, he'll be able to contact us back on this email ID, and then we can maybe decrypt his computer from the decrypt. Now why it have not encrypted yet is because, as I said, it takes time depending upon the data, how much victim would be having, and it will also decrypt by taking time how much data the victim would be having. So I hope you got an idea that how you could also use a ransomware feature as well in between the Trojans. There are multiple other features as well, that like mouse, you can go to reverse. If you see, if I right click, I'm doing left click. When I left click, it's pressing the right click. So mouse buttons are replaced. So there is also taskbar. It shows show or hide. I make it hide, and if you see, there is only one button. The whole taskbar is gone. So it have little more tricky features as well to just play with the victim, but I think all the important features the Ramcos also have it, except these playing things and as well as the ransomware feature. So I hope you got an idea how the ransomware works. Thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll cover about the malware forensics, that how you can figure out that your computer is hacked or no, that maybe your computer got some Trojan, or maybe your computer is getting controlled by someone else or no, how you can find that. So first of all, what you can do is you can go to run cmd. The best method, you can type a command, let's netstat-no. So if you see, this computer is so first of all, what you have to do is close every connections, like close your Firefox, close your Skypes, close your TeamViewer, close everything, every program which connects to internet. Once you close everything, then there will be only that connection remain which is connecting in the background. So here if you see, there is one connection established. This is my IP, and this is a hacker's IP where it's connecting. Like the victim is today hacking, on victim Ramcos is running, and victim is hacking the attacker. So our computer is connecting to victim computer. So here you can also see the hacker's IP, that who is connecting. When victim is 129, and if you see its IP, it's 129, and here we can see that our computer 132 is connecting to 129. Connection is established. Its PID ID is 2340. We can right click and start the task manager, and we can view, select columns, select the PID. Okay, I select and I sort from the PID, and let's go to 2340. You can also click show process all processes, and we scroll down. 2340 is, can you see, Ramcos. What you can do is right click and end process. If you click end process, your computer will be disconnected from the hacker. Right, it's simple, but it will not permanently disconnect, because the Trojan is installed in your computer. When you restart your computer, it will again reconnect to the hacker. So I will show you how you can permanently uninstall as well. Right now killing is just killing the temporary connection, but let's also figure out more tools as well, more softwares which you can use for the malware forensics. There are 3 tools more: Autoruns, Process Explorer, TCP View. These all 3 tools are free, and you can just Google them and you'll get them for free from the Microsoft website. These are the Microsoft's official tools. Like first one, I will use TCP view. You can extract it, and I can use TCP view. Double click on the TCP view. Yes, agree. And here you can see it's showing me all the connections which is established right now. I can click on the state where it's established. If you can see, there is only one established connection, and the Ramcos is connecting. Here it will show you the name, process ID, everything in one place. Like you do not need to first find here, then go to task manager to find it. It will show you all the established connections at the same place. But if you see one thing more, my Java is also trying to connect somewhere on 193 IP. This is somewhere else. I was also running, a lot of other Trojans as well in my computer, so that I can show you the real examples as well. Like I just downloaded a Trojan from the internet, and I just double clicked on my VMware virtual machine to show you that how my computer is connecting. If you can see on some IP on the internet, I'll take its screenshot. Let me write it down. This is the real hacker's IP. Let's write it down. 193, if you can see, .161. This is not my own. 193.199. So let's go to Firefox, and the Ramcos is my own. Like my victim computer is hacking it. So Ramcos is my own, but the other one, the java.exe, like javaw.exe, this is not my own. This is some real hacker basically, whose Trojan I have executed on my virtual machine for just the demonstration perspective, so that you can see how the real. Now Firefox is also coming. I can type on Google IP trace. We'll get this website IP tracker. Let's copy the IP. You can see Firefox processes are also there. So we have found two Trojans right now. One is Ramcos, which is this one. One is this Java, which is somewhere else. I don't know who is this hacker and where he's sitting, but let him be happy that he is hacking my virtual machine on my main computer. So in the virtual machine, that's the use of virtual machine, is that your main computer can be safe. All these type of practicals we can just perform it in the virtual computer, in the VMware. So we can type here and trace IP. Okay, somewhere on the Russian Federation, Moscow. Somebody also have a VPS maybe in Russia from where he is hacking. So this is one of the way to find the current connections, that where my computer is connecting right now. But as I said, the Trojans are installed in my computer. Maybe I can kill them as a temporary connection right now, but once I restart my computer, they'll again connect back to the attacker. So for that, I'll use another tool named as auto runs. And if you see here, you just have to see, all this this light red connections, because all blue ones are verified. If you can see, this is the path. Somewhere in the temporary folder there is explorer.exe. Now what this auto run software do, it will show you all the permanent installed files, not the ones who are connecting, who are installed, which automatically starts when the computer starts up. So if and there is also this blue banana.jar. This is also, if you can see, it's a Trojan which infected my computer, but which is not right now connecting somewhere. That's why we will not be able to see it in the TCP view, because it's not connecting somewhere right now. But whenever I start my computer, this blue banana also starts up. Ramcos is also installed. This blue banana and two more, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 3 Trojans are permanently installed in my computer, which automatically starts with my computer. So if you go down, others are all fine. So what I can just do is I can first right click on the Ramcos entry and I delete it. I can right click on blue banana, delete it. I can right click on this bad name explorer.exe in temporary, right click and delete it. That's it. Now if I restart my Windows 7, it will no more be connecting somewhere on the internet even, because the Trojans will not be started automatically with my computer. Maybe they are remaining in my computer, but they will not start automatically in my computer. I hope you liked the video and thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to cover about advanced concepts in the Trojans. If you remember, in our past videos we have learnt about Ramcos, that how to generate the Trojans from the Ramcos, and in the next video after that we have also learnt that how to use Celesty file binder like this way, and you drag and drop your file and you also drag and drop your PDF, and then you give an icon and then you generate a file as invoice.pdf, for example. So this is your file. So this is a thing which you have learnt before, that how to use Ramcos and how to use the Celesty file binder. But now I want to show you something very important for which maybe you'll be scammed in the future, on the names of silent exploits, silent PDF exploits, silent doc exploits. Now this is the reason. Now everyone requires something to send as a PDF or a doc. Why? There is a reason behind it. Because once you send it to some people, they accept more PDF or a doc rather than exe. Because exe they will seek it as malicious. But if you send them an invoice that maybe I want to buy some shoes from you and this is my requirement in the PDF, please download it and open it. So if now every business person, if you'll see as a proposal, he will obviously download your PDF and open it, and once you open it you get his control. That's what everyone want. It's so easy to break into people if you send them a doc or a PDF. Now the point is, maybe you have learned this thing before, that once generating an exe file like backdoor, you can use Celesty file binder and you can bind it with a PDF. But there is one thing which we are missing here. This is not a PDF. This is a looking like PDF. If you go to its properties, it's application. But if you see, this file is look like PDF. Even if you send it to some victim and they double click over it, you'll see that a PDF opens and you can close it even. That so the victim will think that this is a real PDF. Yes, you can also use it like this way, but the point is, if someone download it in their browser, for example, can you see it shows invoice.pdf.exe. If you send them as a link on their email, on their Gmail, PDF, somewhere, you'll send them a file to download. Once they download it, they'll see the complete name like this. But once the download is completed, they'll just see invoice.pdf. So now that's the thing which I'm willing to explain you is, now a question would be arising in your mind, that can we make it as a real PDF rather than looking like a PDF, or a real doc rather than looking like a doc? The answer is yes and no both. I'll explain you why. We have to understand the science behind it. That's why I'm making this video now. If I open the notepad. Now what is a exe? Exe is an executable file. It means it do not need anything else to make it run. You just double click this thing and it can execute itself. It can start itself. It do not need anything to start it. Like you go to your car, you put your key and you roll it, which starts the spark plug, and spark plug starts the whole car. starts the engine, and then the engine starts rolling, and then it just keep on consuming the fuel and it runs. So the key actually you require to start the spark plug, and spark plug is required to start the car. But exe can start on its own. It doesn't need something to be started. You just need to double click over it and it can extract itself, and it will automatically do all the operations for which it is built. Like it will automatically connect back to attacker, it will give the full control to attacker. It will automatically, with just one double click, it will perform all the operations for which it is built. That's it. But now you like that I want an extension to be doc or a PDF. Now doc or a PDF is a non-executable file. Both the PDF as well. Both are non-executable files. Right now I have, this is a real PDF file. This is the one which is looking like PDF. Now if I double click this file, the file opens in the Adobe Reader 9. If I uninstall the Adobe Reader, you'll see one thing now. If I uninstall the Adobe Reader, would this file will work? Can you open the PDF? No. You cannot open the PDF because PDF is a non-executable file, but Adobe Reader is executable. Now it still shows you icon, but if I open it, it shows how to open. It does not know how to open itself. It cannot open itself. It needs someone to open it, like Adobe Reader, like some PDF opener, like some Chrome. Chrome also have a feature to open a PDF file. Like it needs something to open it. It cannot open itself. That's the same case with every extensions, whether it's a JPG, whether it's MP3, like a music file, a video file, a PDF file, a doc file, they all needs a opener. Now, but I'm not saying that there is no way to make your Trojan into a form of a PDF or a doc. There is a way. We can use our exe file and we can bind it into a doc, and in the result the file will also be into the doc extension. But now it will depend on the opener. Like the latest version of Microsoft Office is 2016. If that version is safe, if the opener is safe, it will only start your doc file. It will not start the exe embedded in that. But if you use some old Microsoft Office, if the victim is using some old Microsoft Office, maybe 2013, 2008, 2003, if that openers are weak, they will also run the doc file and they will also run the exe hidden in that. So the point is, you can embed a exe into a doc and doc will be the extension, but it still cannot execute on its own. It will be dependent upon the version of the Microsoft Office or the PDF Adobe Reader they are using. If they are using a latest Adobe Reader, your exe binded in the PDF will not run. If they use a latest Microsoft Office version, your exe hidden in the doc file will not run. So in the non-executable files, they are always dependent upon the openers. That if the opener is strong, the file will not run. If opener is weak, the file can run. Because opener is actually extracting the juice, the exe out of the doc and running for you. But because the doc cannot run itself. But exe, it needs nothing. Like this is a PDF looking like, but it's an application. Even if you see right now, this PDF file, which is a real PDF file, is not opening. But if I double click this PDF looking file, I will get the control in the Ramcos. Because doesn't matter, it's a exe. Doesn't matter the PDF will run out of it or no, but the exe will run. It doesn't need any software to run. But if you use PDF, as I shown you, people can suspect. If you use exe kind of like a looking like, it can be suspected, but it can run itself. So everyone have their own advantages and disadvantages. Advantage of running this type of file is it do not need an opener. The disadvantage is it looks malicious. The advantage of sending a doc file is that it's a doc file, obviously. People will happily accept it. But the disadvantage is that if they use the latest version, it will be none of any use. Now, there are some terms named as silent exploits. What a silent exploit is actually mean for? Silent exploit means a zero-day exploit. Now, what is a zero-day? Obviously, it means no one is aware about it. Like, you are a security researcher and you in the latest version of Microsoft Office, you have found a bug, and related to that bug, you have coded 300-400 lines of code through which you can hide a exe into a doc, and even the latest 2016 will also run your exe file out of the doc. That's what you want. So everywhere nowadays on the hacking based websites, you'll see that we sell silent exploit. We sell silent exploit. Silent exploit means no one is, even the Microsoft company is not aware about it, that this type of thing exists. Because if they know, they'll release an update in their version so that they can make safe all their customers. So if whatever it's not known to anyone, even the Microsoft, you think it would be cheap. People, hackers are selling it like $100, $200, $500. No, they're not real. They're all scammers. The real silent exploit, which is a 0 day, which can run over a latest version of Microsoft Office, latest version of Adobe Reader, that you can send just a PDF to people, just a real doc file or real PDF file to people, and even if they are using the latest version of their openers, it still runs. That's a real silent exploit, which worth more than $10,000 if anyone have it. And even you are not actually sure that who have it and who do not have it. Maybe they are scammers who are making you fool. Now, how they are used, how they look like, even if you buy a silent exploit, they comes into two type of forms. One are the graphical builders, like this, that you just give your Ramcos file, the exe file here, you give the license key, which you got it like while buying this builder, and then you choose the Office version. If you see, only 2007 and 2010 is there. No 2016. If someone is giving you even 2016, it could be fake as well. Because if they're giving you 100, 200, 500, it could be fake. Because the original silent exploit, which no one is aware about it, which will really run on the 2016, which would cost obviously in thousands of dollars. There are also into exploit form, also they come up, which you just install it into your Kali Linux, and by using a Metasploit software, through some little codes, you can generate a file and you can control a victim. So in my next video, I'll also show you an example of a silent exploit. I do not have even a pure silent exploit. As I told you, it worths in thousands of dollars, but I have a semi-silent exploit which could run up to 2013, which could even run on some versions of 2016 as well, like 2016.1, 2016.2 even, and even 2013 as well. And with almost a FUD, the detection ratio which I seen last time was just 4 out of 35. A real silent exploit is always 0 out of 35. That because no one is aware about it. So no antivirus would also detect it. But mine is detected by 4 antivirus. But I'll show you how to use it in the next video. But I'll show you as a real engine form, like a real exploit form, not like this type of builders, because they could be mostly scammers. And the next thing is, there's also one more thing which some of the new hackers are crazy about it, are like the jar rats. Like we use the Ramcos, it have generated a exe file. There are also Java rats. Basically, they generate a jar file. I'll show you one example. Like this is the one. This is a unknown rat 1.2. If you can see, it can hack even the Windows. It can even hack Linux. It can even hack Mac, and it can also hack Android. Now you will think like, yeah, this is the best. This is the best you want. But that's also somewhere, I would say no. What's the reason? This is a Java rat. Now Java is a multi-platform. Java you can also install on the Mac, Java you can also install on the Linux, Java you can also install on the Windows. But if Java is installed on the victim computer, the file will run. If Java is not installed on the victim computer, it will not run. Still, it's an opener. Java will open the Trojan out of a jar file. If Java is not there, no one can open it. Only exe is the one thing which can open itself. Still the same concept, if you notice. If you see, if you use unknown rat, this type of jar file it will generate. Some people think rather than exe, jar is still people may double click. May. Because exe they think they will never double click. It's also sometimes a reason. So you can generate a jar file and you can send it, but still if they use Java. And the second drawback of this rat is normal cryptors will not work over it, because normal cryptors are built to encrypt exe file. To encrypt a Java file, you need a special cryptor, and which is very, very hard to find it over the internet. So you should first of all think about it, that what you want to use. Is a PDF looking like exe sufficient for you? I have also a way to send it to people and they will see only PDF. So that thing I will show you in the coming video. I hope you enjoyed this one and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to do a small practical regarding the silent exploits, or maybe the semi-silent. So if you remember in our last video, I have shown you some of the examples that what a silent exploit is mean about and how actually they look like even. But I just shown you a way, or like a picture of these type of builders. Can you see it's written like fast silent exploit builder? And like there could be so many names like that, like HT silent exploit builder, fast silent exploit builder, cool silent exploit builder. So it doesn't matter, actually they are silent. So it's a builder. It's builder means it's just a graphical access which use an engine behind it, and that engine actually generates a doc file for you. So my point is that I always prefer to use directly the engine rather than using this type of builders. Engine is always into a code form. So the real exploits always look like this, like I have, which we have tried to do some changes. Like they always look like into code form. This is exactly an engine which is being used to generate a doc file. But these type of builders are mostly like, built by some type of scammers. They say, okay, buy our builder and it generates a doc file. Actually, it's not the beauty of this builder. It use always an engine or this exploit file, a Ruby file behind it. This file is actually the thing which generates the file. Now that's why they just make a very cool builders. They're very easy functions that you select just 2007, 2010 and generate. But they could be fake even. Maybe they do not have even the engine behind it. They just have this interface so that you can see an interface and they can sell it to you. Because you just see, okay, they have something look like this where you can give your exe, you can give the license and you can generate a doc. Maybe it doesn't even generate. It's just a dummy software. So, but if you have the engine, like the one I have, obviously I have the real thing which actually generates it. So I always prefer to work with the directly code exploits, and that's how the exploits always look like. Exploits always primarily come with the Ruby file. I'll explain you how the codes look like and everything in a moment. But you should always even make a habit that you should avoid this type of builders and try to make a habit to work with the real exploits if you are going to use a silent exploit. Or if you want to use some kind of Ramcos type of things, then you do not need to, need these even builders or not even the engine type of, the code type of exploits. But let's do a practical. Let's close this type of builders and let's directly go to the code level. So this is exploit, and if you see, I'll not make this video much complex. I'll just show you like how it have to be built. Basically, if you want to make your own exploits, you need to learn Ruby or some programming language. Or if you want to buy it, always prefer that you buy it into a code form, that raw form, engine form, which you can use anyway. You can also make a builder which can use this engine behind it, or you can also use it directly like into a code form. So if you can see, I'm including some of the modules for HTTP server, for file formats, the PowerShell, which is pre-installed language in the Windows 7, Windows 8 and 10, and I'm also including the exe modules. Then it's going to generate, it will show you the names basically, and then I'm also selecting the architecture, that whether it could be 32-bit or whether the victim could be 64-bit. It will work on both of them. But the platform should be only Windows. It will not work on any Linux or Mac or anything, because Microsoft Office can only be installed on the Windows. So first of all, it will verify that it's Windows only, then it will run, else it will false. And even you can see, I'm using the payload Windows/Meterpreter reverse_TCP. It's a very common payload. Reverse TCP means it will give you a reverse connection back, that the victim will connect back to attacker automatically. And it will save into a invoice.rtf file after it will be building, and it will use PowerShell to inject into the temporary folders. And after that, there are so many random functions are being used to generate hacks, and I think that's fine. So let's not make this video much complex, and let me show you how to use it. So first of all, I have to copy this exploit into my Metasploit folder. Then we can use the Metasploit. So let's copy this exploit in our Metasploit folder. Then we can use Metasploit as our main tool to use this engine. Now, if you want to learn more about Metasploit, Kali Linux, or this type of hackings even, which are like related to little professional level, we'll also be running one more series after this Black Hat, in which we will be learning with the more advanced type of hacks through Kali Linux, Metasploits, exploits, etc. So I just copy it. That this is a command that you are saying that copy the file of which we have the name, which we have the doc exploit, and the path where you want to paste it. So copy. I go to my desktop and I paste it. So this is copied in our Metasploit. That's it, done. Now we can start our Metasploit, and we can use this exploit to generate a doc file. So now I search for same name which we have copied in it in the Metasploit, htdoc, and it found it. So I use this exploit, show options. What are the things you have to set for this one? Just the lhost and lport, it's by default selecting 4444, and okay, set lhost, and here it would be your Kali IP. I copy it. Lhost is your own IP. If you use VPS to hack, now Kali IP cannot be used over the internet. Obviously, you have to use your VPS. We can also install Metasploit on our VPS as well, and then we'll give in the lhost as the VPS IP. Set payload. It's already set, but I set it again. And we can do just exploit, and it have generated the file for the doc. Now let's upload and send this file. Let me upload copy it on the desktop, and that's it. Your job is done. This is the file, and we can upload on the internet and we can send it to attacker. I'll upload files.io, and we can drag and drop. And this is the link. We can go there. Now if you see, we have generated the file and server is also started. If anyone will open your doc file or the RTF file, which also looks like a doc file, anyone will open it, will get his control automatically in the Metasploit. We are waiting. Slow download. Save file. And that's it. Now Microsoft Office have to be installed, and once the installation finish, I'll show you how to double click the file and how to get the victim back on the Kali Linux. So the installation is ready. So what we'll do is we'll go to our downloads, and if you see, this is the invoice file which we have downloaded before. So let me open my Metasploit, which is waiting for the victim. And if I double click this file, it says okay, yes, nothing is there in the doc file. Okay, that's it. And if you go to Kali Linux, you'll see one request is coming, something is happening on Kali. One request is coming from the victim, delivering the stage, and one session open. That's it. You got the control of the victim. So what I'll do is sessions-i to interact. What's the session number? 2. And we have the Metasploit. sysinfo, we are on Windows 7. Screenshot is saved in the root. What's the name? HH. You can see that's what it's opening on the. So if you do run VNC, you can also see the live screen of the victim. Okay, if you see, this is the victim screen you are viewing. If I minimize something, you'll also see it's minimized here on the Kali. So there are so many things basically which we can do while to control the victim through the Metasploit as well, same way like you control from the Ramcos. But this one is little typical because as you have to do commands for everything. So this Kali Linux and the Metasploit is very deep, which we will be covering in our next series. So right now I hope you got an idea how the silent exploits work, but the one which I have, it's the semi-silent, because it's not completely FUD, and it could not even run on the very latest 2016 version of the Microsoft Office as well. But still I will call it a semi-silent. But let's scan it, its detection ratio, that how much antivirus detects it. Last time I scanned it, it was just 4 out of 35, and it's still today 4 out of 35. That's it. Only 4 antivirus are catching it. So I would it's really a good semi-silent exploit. It could still work to catch so many victims which you cannot even imagine. If it would be 0, and it could work on a very latest version as well, but that would cost in thousands of dollars, but that would be the mind-blowing and the best. So I hope you got an idea how the real silent or semi-silent exploits work without the builders and with the builders. So see you in the next video, and thank you for watching. Welcome everyone to the Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we're going to start a topic named as phishing. So I hope you'll all be aware with the phishing, and I hope in your life minimum one time you have heard a term named as phishing.
Now what phishing means is basically it's not like you catch a fish nearby to a pond, obviously, as it's IT term. The phishing means fake websites or fake web pages looking like real, and they are just a trap to catch people's usernames, passwords, banking information, credit cards, etc. So for example, if you see, this is an example, a very it's a page which is totally looking like a PayPal, but if you see on the top, it's not PayPal, it's PAPAI. Looks like a PayPal, but it's PAY. Last character is only one which is changed, but the rest everything looks like so original that it have that confirm your card for the shop and with the PayPal right away. So this is the top link which actually you'll be sending to people as an email to maybe you'll send to maybe thousands of people daily, and everyone nowadays use PayPal. So you'll be sending them that hello sir, and we are from the PayPal, and we have seen an unauthorized activity in your account, so please log in with your account and confirm your credit card again, so that we'll be able to verify you. So that if the person clicks the link, he actually goes to the phishing page. He puts his credit card number, his banking information, or what type of phishing page you have made depends upon that, and he submits. Once he submits, the information actually goes to the hacker, and then the person is actually redirected to the real PayPal, and he sees just a message that thank you for putting your information, now you're safe. But now actually you're not safe, you're hacked now. So that's what actually a phishing is. It's fake websites, fake web pages looking like real, and they're just made to catch the inputs of the victim, maybe his credit card, maybe his usernames, passwords, etc. anything. So in this video we'll cover about a automatic phishing technique. There are so many videos we will be making on the phishing, because I'll show you how to create your manual phishing pages, how to upload them over the real hosting, so that your website would also look like the same way as it is right now. And then I'll also show you some advanced phishing in which just people clicks a link in your email and his email ID automatically gets filled. So in that case he will trust more that where he's entering the password, they already know him. So we'll be on that later, but let's start with the very basic baby steps for the phishing. So for that you have to go to anomore.com, as you can see on the website, anomor.com, where you have to go to sign up and create account there. It's a Arabic website, but most of the things are there in English. I go to home and I already have account, so I log in. So if you see, it's login, and if you notice, they have hundreds of phishing pages already created, like of Gmail, Facebook, Skype, everything. They have already made it for you. Like if I open, like this is the 4th page, and it opens like this way. This is like an email and password of a phishing link. I can also open maybe this one, Facebook Pro, protect Facebook. So if you see, Facebook security. So you just need to send this link to your victim, and if he fills his username and password, or maybe this link, any page you look okay, you copy its link and send it to your victim. And if the victim fills any username and password, maybe john@gmail.com, password maybe 123456. If he clicks it, and that's it, he's gone. What you have to do is, you just have to go to my victims, and you'll see IP address of the victim, when the date he filled, the username and the password he filled, and on which page he filled, on the protect FB, protect Facebook one. It means it's a Facebook username and password. So it's a very simple, that you just see any page looking like, and you send it to them. And if you see, they have a Yahoo page, they have Ask, Yahoo. It's so they have all the phishing pages, ask page. Just need to copy the link and send it to people. So hundreds of pages, pre-built and easy to use, simple. So in the next videos, what we will be covering is, we'll cover about how to create manually. Like here, you will not see a phishing page of a bank, maybe of American Express, maybe of a Chase Bank, or maybe any credit card, or so that you do not know actually right now that how to create your own phishing page by changing few of the codes. You do not have that knowledge. So what we will do in the next video is, we will create a phishing page from the scratch, and we will make a fake server as well on our own, where you'll be able to see what are the things you have to change and make your own phishing page looking like original. And I hope you liked the first series of the phishing, and see you in the next video. Thank you for watching.
So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll cover topic 2 of phishing, in which we will learn how to create the manual phishing pages and how to create your own dummy server in your VMware. So why we need a server? As you know, whenever you open gmail.com, facebook.com, the Gmail server replies you back with the page, Facebook server replies you back. So a dynamic website, a PHP website, can only work over a server. It needs a server. So obviously after building a phishing page, we have to upload it over a cPanel or a real server over the internet, which we can buy maybe in $5 per month. But before we upload it, maybe we have to test it. So what we can do is, we can make our VMware as a dummy server in which we can test our phishing page, that is it working fine or no. So for the test perspective, we'll test here. We'll make a manual page by changing few lines of code into a real page, and then we'll make our Windows 7, this Windows attacker, as a fake dummy web server in which we'll put that page and we'll test it. And then in the next video I'll show you how you upload the same page over a real server, and you'll be able to target the whole world. So this is a software named as XAMPP, which would be there I think in your toolkit, or you can, it's also free to download from the Google even. You just install it and it will make your server as your computer as a web server. So we have to uncheck few of the things which are not required, and next. So it will take few minutes to install. So it's finished. Now we have to start our Apache by clicking start and database. That's it. Now our computer is working as a web server. So let's see what's the IP address of the Windows 7. Let me fix it. We go to C drive, XAMPP, htdocs. So this is the folder. Delete everything here. Let's make a very small web page here. Like I open Notepad. Here. Just do HTML. And I save it on the desktop, maybe index.html. So I copy this page and I put it here in the htdocs. Now if we type the IP and enter, it shows this is a test page. It's same like if you type google.com and the Google opens in front of you. We do not have a name right now. It's a dummy web server. So we just type its IP, and whatever the website remains there,
it opens in front of the victim. So the point is, this Windows attacker is acting as a server now. Any type of website would be there that would be served to the everyone who will try to access. So now we will even delete it, and let's refresh here. There will be nothing. The server is empty, and we have to create a phishing page now. We go to facebook.com, and once the page is loaded, finished, right click, save page as with the name of index on the desktop and save it. So we have an index page. I copy it, both the things, and we paste it here. Now if we refresh, we can see a Facebook page, but it's a Reels page right now. Even if I double click, it's a Facebook page. We just saved this page and we put it in the htdocs folder. htdocs is a web folder in our XAMPP, in the C drive XAMPP htdocs we will be having. Here we have to put our website. Now one thing you have to know, that wherever you enter something, we call it a form into a web language, and every form have action, like login. Behind this login button there is action. Behind this registration form there is a sign up button. There would be action. Action means that send all your details to the Facebook. So what we just have to do is, we just have to change the action behind the login page, that whenever someone fill a username and password and click login, rather than sending the username and password to real Facebook, just save it in our computer and redirect the user to the real Facebook. Simple. So let's edit this index page with the Notepad++. I click word wrap, so everything would be shrinked and would be visible in one box. Then I Control F and search for action equal to, enter. And if you see in the action, there is a Facebook link, and I delete the link, and here I can type any PHP file name, maybe like abc.php. We have to create this file as well. So whatever name you put here, that file name we have to create and just save. So what happens now is, anytime I fill a username and password and click login, this page will send the username and password to abc.php. Now let's create abc.php. We have already a phishing page, and this one have a PHP file, so we just take it from there and I paste it here in our htdocs, and I give the name abc.php. So this index, whenever we fill the details, we will give it to index, and where index will give to abc.php. Now what abc.php will do with your username and password? So what it will first do is, it will first save it in the username and password in the log.txt, and then it will redirect the user to facebook.com. Save. So it will first save it in the notepad, your username and password, then it will redirect the user to real Facebook. That's it. Now let's test. Refresh. Now if someone will enter a username and password, maybe john@yahoo.com, password 123456. If we click login, the page will send the username and password to abc.php. And what abc.php will do? It will first save it into a notepad, and then it will redirect me to the real Facebook. Like this. Maybe you will think that, oh, why I'm not logged in? You think, okay, maybe I typed the wrong password. You type it again and then you log in and you will be logged in. But you not know that your username and password was trapped before.
You just go on server and you see a log file is created automatically by this PHP file, and you will see it have a username and password. So that's a manual phishing, that you just need to change the action. So whether it's a bank page or whether it's anything, you just need to look for action behind a login form. You change the action to some PHP, and in that PHP you give your in which file name it have to save and where it have to redirect, and that's it. Your phishing page is ready. So I hope you enjoyed it, and thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll discuss about how to upload your phishing pages over the internet over a cPanel. Now if you remember, in the last video we have discussed about how to make manual phishing pages with the very basic ones, like with the example of Facebook we have learned with. And if you remember the page, we were having a normal page in which we have changed the action, and we have also made a PHP file which saves every username and password into a txt, and then it redirects the victim to the original website. So if you see, this is our Facebook page, but you cannot make it work till the point you do not upload it over the internet. So for that we need two things. One, a domain like google.com, like facebook.com. We need something relevant to your phishing page. For example, if you're making a bank phishing page, so there will be like onlinebank.com. So something, there would be similar kind of name you have to buy. And then we also need to buy a server space, which we also call a cPanel basically, where we will be able to save our files. So there are too many sites basically for the online hosting and cPanels and domains, but there is one I'm going to show you with where you can pay through bitcoins as well, like it's qhoster.com. So what you have to do is you have to first go to domains and give any domain which you prefer, like for example anything, any irrelevant. I'm just typing right now like walkgold.com, anything you prefer, and it says available. If you show google.com, Facebook, if it would be occupied already, it will show you unavailable. So if it's available, yes, you can order now, and it costs $10 per year. It's always per year basis. So you just order now. Now this is just a domain. We also need to add hosting. So rather than buying hosting separately, we can add it here as well. Click here to add, and the very basic plan starts from $7. We can also add it. Okay, let's order the first one, mini. Okay, use this domain which we already used, continue, and your hosting is also added. Use for 6 months because there will be no setup fee. The domain we are buying for 1 year, and the hosting we are buying for 6 months. So if you see, hosting is $14 for 6 months, and the website we are buying walkgold.com for $10. So total is $25 almost, which you can fill this thing, and you can pay with any method like with Bitcoin, PayPal, Perfect Money, Web Money, with anything. There's hundreds of payment methods there, and just finish and activate. Before that you also need to fill this thing, and that's it. And once it would be ready, you just need to go and log in your account. It would be there. So let me show you now. I have already there. We have a domain named as centricgold.com, which one of my students have it. So if you see hello centric, here you can log in and everything, and it's enabled. So we do not need to do anything with the domain. Let's go with the services. So here if you see in the services, we also have the hosting for a mini hosting for centricgold.com, which was for $14 for 6 months, and we can go here and view details of the hosting and go to cPanel, and this is your cPanel for centricgold.com. Now either you can go to file manager. I can open a new tab, and we always go to public_HTML folder. I click it, and this is your area where you have to upload. Select file, the my documents, we have all of them. Like I have to first upload this mail, like let me upload this mail.php first. So here you have to upload one by one, and if you see, one file is uploaded. But I do not recommend uploading files online, because if your phishing page, your bank page is very big, you cannot upload it one by one. It will take so much of time. Then what I'll suggest you is use FTP. You go to FTP accounts first. What you have to do is you just go to Google and type FileZilla download, like this one, and you can install it, and it opens like this way. So FileZilla is the FTP through which we can connect our Cpanel through this software, in which you can upload the files by just drag and drop very quickly and simply. But first of all, you need to create an account here. Like I can create it maybe gold with the name of anything, any name you want, gold@centricgold. It's FTP account, not an email account. I can have any password and remove the path, because we want by default path only, and create FTP account. So it's created, gold@. So I copy this thing, my username, I delete all of them which I have before. So this is like you have the fresh, so you click a new site, I can give any name, hosting, and username is centricgold, and the password which I just gave for this username and password. And what would be the host? So for the host, you just need to click on the configure FTP client, and here it tells you the server. The username is this, which we have already filled, and in the host and the server, this is what you have to type, copy, and port is 21 by default, and that's it. You can just click connect. Here all directory comes up. So here is the same public_HTML, and if you see, it shows your mail.php which we just uploaded through file manager. In the public_HTML we uploaded through the browser, but here you have to do one by one. But in the FileZilla, you just see, I go to my where I have the phishing page, I just select and drag and drop. If you see, 30 files they are total, because if you see, there are so many things in the folder, and if you see 29, 3 files are successful, 4, 5, so it will automatically upload. So for the real websites, for the professional big websites, always FTP software, this FileZilla is being used to upload the higher end databases, high end files. They are never being uploaded one by one. It's almost done. Then we can go to our website, the one which we have bought, centricgold.com, copy it and paste and go. So if you see, on centricgold.com we have a username and password. If you send this link now to someone anywhere in the world, and if they fill the username and password and they log in, let me refresh. If you see, here automatically a file will be created, log.txt, in which the username and password will go. Okay, so you can just right click on that and view. You will be able to see your username and passwords on the server. I'll not do the full practical of it. If I do it here, maybe I could come into the eyes of the hosting company that I'm doing something fishy, and I do not want to lose this domain right now, because once we create phishing pages, Facebook, Gmail phishing pages are very common. so they comes into the eyes very quickly. So I do not want to do it right now. The centricgold.com, maybe you can make a gold company's phishing page. Maybe you can make you can buy a domain with like something, maggibank.com, and you can make a Maggie Bank's phishing page like this way. So it will be less suspected, because the hosting company would not be knowing that it's a fake page of a bank, or you are the actually company who owns that bank. But obviously if you're making a Facebook phishing page, they'll be knowing you cannot own a Facebook. You're doing it for the phishing perspective. So that's why I'm not creating it complete. But once you fill the username and password in your server, in the file manager, you'll see a log file in which you'll see the username and password. The Facebook one was very simple. You just need to change the action and add a PHP file and it's ready. But most of the bank websites you go and something like that, there you just have to first enter an email, like I would say John666. Then you have to enter the password, then sign in. So it's a multi-page phishing page. Here, by just only changing action will not work. And a lot of bank websites are something like that, where they do not have even action. They have hidden everything in the source code. So there you need some special knowledge of web designing and phishing to create every type of phishing pages you want. So my point to say you is that after finishing this Black Hat series, I'm going to create a series of 30 videos only and only on web designing and phishing, that how you can learn to change your own codes, to write your own codes and make your own professional phishing pages of any bank, or how to make any type of fake whole website as well. I hope you enjoyed it, and if you want to register for the next series on the phishing which is going to arrive after this course, you can also contact me. I'll give my Jabber account and the email very soon in the videos, where you can contact me back and register for the next phishing series. I hope you liked the video and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll be discussing about the email gathering. Now why email gathering is very important. What is email gathering? As you have learned that how to create Trojans, how to create phishing pages, etc. Now obviously you have to target someone. You need business people to whom you can send your Trojans. You need business people to send your phishing links, so that once they double click or once they fill your things, only then you'll be able to gain something back from them. Now how you will send to them? What identity you need of them? Obviously their emails. And from where you get the emails? By email gathering process. So the emails are very important. You must be having like maybe 1 million business emails, 10,000 business emails, 100,000 business emails. We need them. Only then we can target them. So how we can gather them? Basically we have 3 methods to collect the emails. The one is one by one. Now you'll be thinking that do one like if you want to collect maybe 10,000 emails, do one by one will be working? Is it really a practical process? According to me, yes. Because in one by one you're actually be going on only the specific companies which is in your head. Maybe there is a very big shoe export company in China with the name of maybe ABC Exports. So they do a very well business. So what you can do is you just search for them and you gather the specific their employee emails, who do the business on behalf of them. They keep on sitting in the office of the ABC Exports office. They sit there, they speak with the people in the abroad. They do the business and then they take the funds in the company's account. So if you're able to hack their employees, you'll be able to monitor their transactions and you'll be also redirect the transactions in your account. So you don't need to actually gather 10,000 emails. Maybe ABC Exports just have 100 employees. You just gather their 10, 20, 30 employees emails. That's it. You just keep on targeting them, hack them and do your job. So how you do that? You just create an account on LinkedIn where every business company and the employees are there. You just have to search for maybe any company, like there is a Smart Data, for example. It's a company, and here you see all the 67 employees they have on the LinkedIn, and you can connect to any of them. You just click connect, and they will accept your connection like a Facebook request. Once they accept it, you just go to their profile and you'll see contact info. You click on that, you'll see their phone numbers,
their email IDs, their birthdays, everything. So you can just copy their email IDs and keep on writing them. Just gather their 10-20 employees and that's it. Then just keep on targeting them. So this is also a very good way to just keep on gathering little emails. There is no point, right, sending 10,000 peoples daily and you're just receiving 2 victims back. It's not, I think, a practical way. Rather than you just sending 20 emails per day to a quality people and you're getting 2 victims per day, I think it's a more success rate, because you are actually targeting the exact person you want to target. So the second thing is gathering the random emails. Now what is random emails? There are some softwares which gathers emails for us, where you can just fill into like a business, Alibaba, real estate, doctors, and it will keep on finding the emails for you all across the globe. Maybe someone from China, a doctor, maybe someone from US, a doctor email. So it will not be a specific company or it will not be a specific country. So their success rate could be less, because you are actually gathering required or unrequired, every type of emails would be there. Quality emails, non-quality emails, everything would be a mixture. But it's an easy process. You're getting the emails simply without any hassle, without any work. So how we do that? Even we have a software in your toolkit, email extractor. We just have to install it. Before that, you have to install Microsoft .NET framework, which is also there in your toolkit, and I already have it. So I repair the application. Next, but you just have to install it. Okay, I do not run. Finish, because I have to copy the crack. I go to C drive, program files, email extractor, and I paste it. Copy and replace. It's finally cracked. It's a full version now. So I'll run the tool. And here you have a search bar where you can type maybe Alibaba, real estate, maybe doctors, anything you want, and start search. Now as much time you will keep this software running on, as much emails it will start gathering. So if you see, it started gathering quality emails. These all are the business people linked with Alibaba. It's trying to fetch more. As you can see, 27 gathered till now. All, can you see, info, sales @ all are business people linked with Alibaba. Very nice, this one as well. And if you see, source is all alibaba.com, because Alibaba is a business website. 29 now. So anytime you can stop. As much time you'll keep it running, as much more results you'll get. So after that, you can save them. Text, emails, and finish. That's it. And if you open it in the Notepad++, you'll see your emails. Export. Third way is that you just buy a targeted company emails. These are the websites basically who sells the targeted company emails, specific country, specific company even. So you just open it, any of the website like reachgulfbusiness.com. They have a pricing tab. If you go to the pricing, and you'll see the all Middle East emails, $300, and they have 100,000 emails of that. Only UAE emails, $200. Saudi Arabia emails, $90. So they have a listing. As much emails you buy, as much you pay the cost. Simple. So I hope you got an idea regarding all the 3 methods through which you can gather the emails by one, through that email extractor software as well, or by the buying of the emails as well. And once you have the emails, then we use a good SMTP server which can deliver your Trojans, your phishing links to them in their inbox, through which you'll be able to send 100,000 emails per day even. That's SMTP, which we'll discuss in the later on series. And you're ready to send. So I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we're going to discuss about the catfishing. Now catfishing is the only topic basically which every Nigerian is aware about, or maybe they have done it once in their life. What it's all about is, it's about the dating scams. That you go to Google and you type Christian singles,
or you'll get so much, US based websites to chat with women there who are singles, or some of even the married women, they just like to chat there. So once you speak with them, you create accounts basically with the US IP, because you are registering as a US citizen. If you register as a Nigerian citizen, African citizen, the woman would not like to speak with you. And if you're creating an account with the US IP, you have to keep it opening from a same IP from a US IP, so that the website will not block your account, because there are so many scams. So even website people, they are, they want to make it safe, as much safe for their customers, for the women, for the US citizens. So, and I think so for this one, even the socks are more safer, because you are going through a residential IP. That's why, like, and if you're going from a particular US IP, from a residential IP through the socks, it would be more easier for the websites to trust you, and your account would be more active for a more longer period of the time. So now what you do is basically you speak with women there, you register there, you pay even for a premium membership, you speak with women, you take them into the confidence, and then you ask for some money. She gives you some money, like maybe you take her into so much confidence that you love, that's why she pays you. Or maybe you just ask her that I am very rich and my money is stuck somewhere and I need just some money for the credit, and I'll return you back after some time. So it depends upon person to person, like how they make them fool and then they retrieves money from them. So this is all about the dating. And if you just write on Google Christian singles, you'll see so much of websites where you can have a registration and you can speak with them. Like there's also one, this zook.com even, and the match.com as well. It's very popular ones. The rest you'll find on your own even. Now chatting is not the only thing which they can use to take them in the confidence. As so much frauds are increasing, the women do not trust much. So maybe she'll be suspecting that you're not a US citizen, or maybe you're asking money because you do not even love, I think you're just doing it for the frauds. So she can suspect. That's why the people nowadays use some more additional techniques while in the catfishing to take the woman into the confidence, and that ones are the fake websites. Now, what type of fake websites they use? First of them are like fake bank websites. So in the fake bank websites, what they do is they create a relevant name. They register a domain like amagibanks.com. The real one is maybe amagibank.com, and they purchase a domain with like amagibanks.com, which is a fake bank website. Then they develop a fake bank website over it, which have a login section, which have a credit card section, which have so many pages so that it should look real. And then they create a fake profile in that with the name of maybe Richard Daniels. And with the Richard person, they create a profile, they show his picture, complete address, and shows like $1 million in that. And once the person speaks with the woman, he shows that, okay, I have a bank account on this website. This is a bank in maybe in the UK or somewhere, or in France maybe, and you can check my profile. He gives his username and password to log in, and the woman logins with the specific username and password without knowing that it's a fake bank website. She thinks that this is a real bank, and she sees that, oh my god, after logging in, it's $1 million the person is having. But then the person says, can you see how much money I have, but I'm not able to withdraw because some issue came up, or like any excuse they give up. And then this says that I'm able to withdraw basically if I pay them 10% fee to the bank. They will let me to, because I have not paid some of the dues or something, so I need to pay them 10% of my amount so that I can withdraw all my $1 million. Then the woman says, okay, I'll help you for that. She agrees and she pays, like, okay, let me give you $100,000. And once she pays, the person goes away. So this is just one of the example basically, that they show some fake websites to take the woman into the confidence. They also make some type of business website in which you create a page of board of members, in which you also list the same person as Mr. Richards with a complete profile, and you also send your business website to the woman so that she sees that on your business website as well, the same person with the same picture have a profile listed, and on the bank website even, once she logins with your username and password, she sees the same picture,
same address, and with $1 million in that. Once she sees the both websites of a business site and a fake bank website, she agrees that yes, the person is real and he have the money, and then she will not suspect and she gives the money to the person. So the fake bank websites are very useful while in the dating, which they use to make women fool. Now there are a lot of other types of fake bank websites which are used nowadays. Let me give you the example of them, which are not related to catfishing only, but they can be used for other perspective as well. Let's see. So one of them is like this hardedgeconstructions.com. This is like a constructions company, but it's a fake website. Go to their careers. You'll see that they have some jobs opening. Like what they do is, like, they first select a country to target, like Panama or maybe US. Then they just collect emails of that specific country of maybe US or Panama. Then they send an email by this hardedgeconstructions.com that we have a job openings and anyone who want to apply, please apply. Where the person fills everything and then he submits the entry. And once they receive the people who are already interested in, they call them that okay, we'll give you the job, but basically you have to provide your bank account in which we are sending you some money, which you have to pay out to one of our customer in Panama. So the person thinks that if you refuse, they'll not give him the job, so he agrees. Okay, then I'll do the job for you. He gives you a bank account. You make him a wire transfer through a hacked bank account which you have hacked in the past, and the person receives money, and then the person sends you money from the Western Union or from any way you receives from the person who is applying for the job. So the point is that you're paying a job seeker a fraud money, and the person withdraws it and pays you the clean money. There are also something related to real estate scams. There are so many US based websites in which people can buy, sell the properties, houses, like Zillow.com, the Realtor.com. Like even you can see a map, even Century 21, that which property costs how much. Then you speak with people. Like, can you see there is a contact button and you can speak with the seller that okay, I'm interested to buy, and he sends him the quotation. Okay, I'm only pay that much price, which I'm sending in the PDF. Once the person opens your file, you get his complete computer control. That then you say okay, I'm no longer interested. But once the person deals with someone else and he's selling to someone the property, and then he sends him his bank details, you jumps into the transaction and you sends your own details to the second side from his computer. That okay, I'm willing to sell my property from his computer, and I want the money to be received in this bank account, which a hacker owns it, not the seller. Buyer basically pays into a different bank which hacker is providing. After that, they both keeps on fighting. The buyer says I have paid, the seller says I have not received it. So this type of things has also run away. There is also a scams related to binary investments, binary options investments, I would say, where people make a fake website for the investments, and then they just target US people that by just investing $100, $200, we have some investment schemes which always go up, never goes down, and you can just try with even $100. So $100 is not a big amount. They get interested and they just invest it, and then you just keep on showing daily the graph that now their money is increased to 150, now it's increased to 500, now it's increased to 10,000. So they get very happy, and then they pay you. They little pay more so that it increases more. And once the point it shows 1 million or 100,000, the person says that I want to withdraw it, and then you say that we have a company policy that if you want to withdraw the whole money, you have to pay the 10% of it. And that's why they increase it up to 1 million, because 10% of a 1 million would be like $100,000. The person agrees, okay, he pays you 100,000, and then you run away. That's also some type of binary schemes people use it. There is also like some type of fake courier websites people make, that personal couriers, like if you want to send some diamonds, some precious things to some another country, maybe from US to France or somewhere, that you just call them, they come to you at your house, they collect everything very safely,
because it's so precious that you do not need to even come to us. That will come to you and collect, and they'll give you a tracking number, fake tracking number. You keep on tracking that where it have reached. You keep in showing them some tracking for a week, and the last you just show them caught by custom, and you have to pay 50% of the price in the cash. Only then this, the order would be released, and the person fears it and steps backward and leaves everything to go away. And actually you haven't sent it somewhere, and you keep the diamonds in your pocket. So this type of fake bank websites, fake courier sites, fake construction sites are being used a lot of by the scammers basically. So if you also want to develop these type of websites, your own quality phishing pages, you could also go on in our second series of web designing and phishing, which is very soon going to start after finishing this Black Hat series. So I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat hacking series. So in this video we'll start a topic named as identity hiding. So within this topic, first of all, we'll get to know that which is your main identity which goes over the internet. Our computer always have two type of addresses. One is the IP address and one is the MAC address. So what do you think, that which address goes over the internet? Is it a MAC or is it a IP? I'll give you the answer. It's an IP address which goes over the internet. So which IP address goes over the internet? It's always your router's IP. For example, you're using a public Wi-Fi of a coffee shop, and there are 10-20 people who are using the Wi-Fi at the same time. If any of the one does any crime there, only coffee shop's main IP address, the router's IP, will go over the internet, and if the police makes any investigation, they'll only be able to reach back the coffee shop, not the specific person who did it. So my point to say is, public IP is the only one which goes over the internet, not our computer's IP. Even if you have a internet connection in your house, and your father also use that, your mother also use the same Wi-Fi, you also use it. So once you do any crime, your router's IP will go over the internet. So police would be able to only reach your house, but they'll not be knowing that your father did the crime, your mother did it, or you did it. So there is always a one IP as per one internet connection, only that goes over the internet. Anyone who are sharing that internet, that information doesn't go over the internet. So let's see. First of all, we will go to a website named as hoover.net to check our IP address. Like if you can see, this is our real IP on this computer right now, and it's in the Russian Federation. It's a Russian IP, and so IP is the main thing which goes over the internet. But there are some websites who also collect some extra information from your computer. That what is your Chrome version, what is the operating system version, and what is your ISP, and even the time zone over your computer. So it shows that it is like plus, the GMT 7.0, maybe it's a Russian time zone. So they'll be able to know that you are coming from Russia, and from your time zone even it clears that you're actually from Russia. You're not, hiding your IP. So people always think to hide their IP only, but it's not only the case. Along with your IP, you should also change your time on your computer. You should also, change your screen resolution like that. So everything which is visible here, we have to hide everything so that nothing of your computer goes over the internet. Now, what are the ways we can use to hide our identity, hide our IP address? So these are the ways. So we'll first continue with the proxy sites. It's the simplest way, to bypass some restrictions if some websites are blocked, or if you want to visit a website anonymously. Like I just go to Google and I type proxysite.com. So as you can see, this proxysite.com is open. Here we can choose our server, that from which server you want to go forward, like from US server. So here if I go to hoover.net, and it will show your IP, that now your traffic is coming from United States. Because you're going through this website. So that's always a mechanism behind IP hiding. There is no way to hide your IP. It's always IP routing, that you go to somewhere else and from there you go forward, and all the websites just see the last coming address, that from where you are coming right now, not from where actually you started. At first you started from Russia to China, then China to Germany, and then Germany to US. So US will only see Germany. They'll not see that from where actually you started and what is your actual IP. No. But your ISP is seeing, the internet provider is seeing that you're opening this proxy site, and through this proxy site you're accessing Hoover.net. So how we can use some more safer technique in which you'll be able to browse safely and your ISP will also not be able to see anything. For that, we'll go to the second technique, which is the Tor browser. It's a browser like Chrome, Firefox, which you can go to Google and you can type Tor browser download. You just go like this and download. After downloading, you just next and install. That's it. So we can start our Tor browser. This is a browser just built to surf the internet anonymously. Any website you open in this browser will automatically take you through the Tor, through an onion routing protocol, and it will just be hiding your IP for every website you'll visit in that. Like I'll go to Hoover.net, and if you see, it just shows anonymous proxy, no country even it's showing. And if you see, this browser is first connecting to France, then Netherlands, then again France, but it's a different area in France, then going to internet, and it's just saying anonymous proxy. It's no time zone. Can you see? No proper time, just only language is US, no proper IP, no proper versions, nothing. Everything it hides automatically for you. That's the Tor browser. Here we are improving our quality from the proxy sites to a better platform. But here also one problem we have. Anything you open in the Tor browser, it will hide your IP. But what if you start some softwares like Skype, TeamViewer, or any other tools? But they all will be going through your real IP. So what should we do to hide the whole computer's IP, that any program which goes to internet, it should go from a fake IP? Then you have to buy a third thing, whether a VPN or whether VPN chain. So let me first explain you what is VPN, then we'll go on the VPN chaining. VPN is a software like this one. If you can just type on the Google top 10 VPN companies, and you'll see so many companies like ExpressVPN, NordVPN, CyberGhost, IPVanish, Viper VPN. You just need to make sure that none of the company should be headquarters in the US. If it's headquarters in US, it means they are compromised by the FBI. It means you're going through FBI then, because any company works in US, they have to go through the rules and regulations which they have. They'll not focus much on your anonymity. They'll more focus on the rules they are provided with. So you must prefer China and the Russia VPN companies to be more safer. Like I have purchased this Viper VPN, and you just need to go to their website. Anyone you can buy and get started, and they have like $3 monthly plan. You buy it and they'll just give you a software to install. You do next, and that's it. It's like that. You can select this location, show all servers. It's up to you that which location you want to select, like Canada, Japan, Italy, anyone. You just select, and that's it, and connect. And once I connect, I just show you. And then if we go to Hoover.net, it will just change your IP. And your whole computer will go through this VPN through a changed IP address. That's it, connected. Now let me go to hoover.net directly, not through a proxy site or not through a Tor, and it shows you United States. Before it was showing you Russia there. So these are the couple of things basically which I just learned in this video. Rest in the next video we'll go through the other techniques to be anonymous, and the next will also I just also let you know about the VPN chaining. Even VPN chaining is that you buy multiple VPNs, like one you bought Viper VPN, the second one you bought maybe Express VPN. As I shown you, there are so many companies basically. Like first you connect to one VPN to somewhere in US, then you connect to a second VPN to somewhere in Germany, then you connect to third VPN maybe somewhere in Russia, and then you are going to the internet. So in this way you are actually changing your IP so many times that if some investigator comes up, he'll get mad. He cannot travel to so many countries, you know, to ask for your IP address, and it would be mostly safer for you to be anonymous. So rest, there are so many other techniques as it's written down in the notepad. We'll cover them in the next video. What about the VPN with the VPS socks and the tail OS? So in this video we just learned about the proxy sites, which is the least safer. Then more safer, Tor browser, but it's only for just websites. Then we have also seen about the VPN, for which you can use your whole computer to hide your IP, and you can use multiple VPNs, you know, to be more safer. So I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we'll cover about the topic 2 of identity hiding. So if you remember, in our last video we have learned these specific topics, which are the proxy sites, Tor, and the VPN chaining. Now in this video we'll discuss about VPN plus VPS and the socks. Now what is VPN plus VPS? Both are individual things. I hope you remember the old videos in which I have shown you what a VPS is. VPS is a computer basically which we buy in any location across the world, like this one which I'm showing you right now. This is a VPS which is bought in Russia. Like my location is somewhere in Asia and I am connected to a computer, a VPS in Russia. So let's check its IP, hoover.net. And it shows Russian Federation, which is its real IP address, current IP address. So if I do anything from here, like if I go to some website and I hacks it, so they'll just be seeing that someone from Russia hacked it. They will not see that behind Russia there was someone from Asia who hacked it. No. So if I do not use anything, I'm still safe. But to make it more safe, what we can do is, like from Asia, I'm first connecting to this Russian VPS, and on that Russian VPS we will also hide its IP through a VPN. Like I just connect to somewhere in the US. Now what will happen is, like there are two hopes between me. Like from Asia I'm connecting to Russia, from Russia I'm connecting to US, from US I will visit that website which I'm going to hack. So let's check now. If I go to hoover.net, it's showing me now United States, Los Angeles. So 2 times we hide our IP. So it's also a better layer of security. It depends upon you. Except proxy sites, everything is safe which you can use. You can also use a Tor browser, which is only for the browser basically. You cannot use your whole computer to hide your IP. To hide your whole computer IP, you can use maybe VPN, or to make more better, you can use VPN plus VPS. So, like this way. Now we'll be on the socks. Now what socks is? Before I explain you the socks, let me again rewind up a little bit and explain you the base of every technique. If you see, in base of every technique is routing. Like we go to a proxy site and proxy site takes us forward. So that proxy site will use its identity to take you forward.
in the Tor network, in a Tor browser, we go to some Tor servers automatically, and that servers hide your identity and they use their identity to take you forward. In the VPN even, you connect to any of their server in the US, UK, anywhere, and that server basically use its own identity to take you forward, and they will hide your identity there and they will take their identity to take you forward. Means is we are always behind something, that's why we are able to hide our IP. But if you notice one thing, proxy sites, Tor, VPN, they are very public networks. I would say they are very public, that so much people, thousands, millions of people, I would say, they use their service. So sometimes their IP addresses are blacklisted. So if you are going through like Viper VPN, I will give you one example. Suppose you purchased a credit card of somewhere of a person maybe from Texas in the USA, because it also shows you the address that from which location you bought the card. So if you want to use that card, obviously what you have to do is you have to change your location to US with Texas City, not Los Angeles, US with Texas. So maybe this Viper VPN could support that you can go to change your IP and you can maybe select Texas as your location, but same Texas location hundreds, thousands of customers of Viper VPN may be using at the same time, and that IP maybe it's blacklisted. If you go to apple.com to make any purchase, if you go to amazon.com to make any purchase, they will most probably they will be knowing that the IP which you are using, it's a Viper VPN's IP which is provided to you. So you are using actually a VPN. It's not your own IP, because their IPs are very much used by thousands of people. So maybe there could be a problem while you make the purchase and it will make you deny. So how we can have a residential IP address, like maybe there is a customer, there is a person living in US, maybe Mr. John, and maybe someone hacked his computer and he's selling his computer IP as a proxy, that you can use his internet by just sitting somewhere in Asia. You can use Mr. John's internet sitting in the US and you can go forward from his residential internet connection or from his residential computer, which will not be blacklisted. And if you go through through his computer, there is most probably you'll be more trusted over the websites. But there is only one issue of using socks, that they are not trusted, because you do not know who's that person whose internet you're using. So you should only do illegal stuff from that. You should not open your Gmail accounts, your personal Facebook accounts, because maybe he could be intercepting your traffic because you're going through him. So we should only open that specific things from your internet that time. What he can even intercept will not affect you. So that's the socks. Socks, same like proxy or the Tor, but they're residential IPs. Normal people, normal computers, normal hacked people, their IPs are the one which we use in the socks. Now I'll show you how to do them. There are two types even. You can also go to Google and you can see free socks list. And like I go to this website, I also have some paid list of socks. This one is the most recommended for the carding, but the registrations for this website is closed. You have to see someone who is already having account on the first one. Rest all other ones are the paid sites from where you can buy the socks. Rest the free socks you can get from anywhere in the Google. And this is the website basically where you can check the sock is active or no, or it's closed. Maybe the person found it that his computer is hacked, he's no more letting his computer to use his internet. So let's see, as much lowest the time is, it means ping time, it means as much good or fast it is. So it's from Hong Kong right now for me, so I'll use this one. Let me check. and the port is 8000. So I type colon 8000 and I check. Okay, it's died. It's no more working, and they're the free proxies. Let me use this one, India 6667. Check. Okay, it's also died. Okay, there is one more from France. This is the IP. The port number is 443, which I just found before recording the video. If I check it, it's live, it's working, it's France. If you see blacklist, it's yes. So basically it's working, but it's still blacklisted, so you should not use this one. Maybe you have to use someone else, because it could be blacklisted. So maybe while you use your credit card, it will still give you some problem. They'll not trust you. But this is how basically you have to find the free proxies or free socks, you can say, and else you have to buy them for the non-blacklisted ones. So how you use them? You use your Firefox browser, and I go to options, network proxy, settings, a manual proxy, and here we give the IP and the port 443, and okay, that's it. Now if you go to hoover.net, so if you see, we go to hoover.net now, our IP is from the France. So we are hiding our IP address through the SOC. SOC is like someone's computer there in France. Maybe someone hacked it and installed a proxy server in that, and letting everyone to use his computer to go to internet. So his IP address is a residential IP. It's not someone like a VPN or a VPS IP which is used by thousands of people. So maybe we, or maybe someone else, 2 or 3 people maybe could be using his IP address currently. So maybe it looks more genuine to the websites basically, but it's not as safe for your personal use. So I hope you got an idea related to how you can use a VPS, and over the VPS you can also put a VPN for extra layer of security, so that 2 hops will be between you and the internet. And I hope you also got an idea related to SOCs as well. So next video will cover about the Tails OS, the whole operating system which is built for hiding your identity. So thank you for watching. See you in next video. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to resume our identity hiding, and in this specific video we are going to learn about the Tails OS. If you can see, Tails is a complete operating system like Kali Linux, like Windows 7, like Windows XP and anyone. This operating system is specially built to preserve your privacy and anonymity. Like whatever work you do in that, or whatever internet you browse, or whatever you do in that, it would just hide your identity and maintain your privacy. So how to download it, how to install it, the whole process I'll be showing you now. So first of all, we'll go to this website. You type Tails OS on the Google and you'll get the website. Install Tails OS for the Windows, yes. And we go to run Tails into a virtual machine. Yes, we'll click here. And we want to download the Tails. You can just click on this and it will download the image, as I have already downloaded right now. Or you can also download from the torrent. Then what I have to do is, you just have to open your VMware workstation, create a new virtual machine, custom, next,
I will install operating system later. Next. Here we choose Linux, and you can choose any one other Linux, 4.x 64-bit or 3.x 64-bit, anyone. Let me choose 3.x 64-bit. Next, and here you can give a name like Tails OS. And next, here you can do 2 cores of processors. Next, 2 GB RAM. Next, NAT to share the internet in the VMware. Next, recommended. Next, next, in a single file, and you can give maybe up to 15 GB of space. Next, and finish. Now you have to click on the CD DVD, and you have to assign the location of Tails OS. Okay, okay, and we can start. I just need to click enter to run it live. So start Tails, and that's it. You're ready to use the Tails OS. It's Linux based, so if you want to operate it from the commands, you must be knowing the Linux commands which you use in the Kali Linux. So it's same like that. Like I go to applications, I start Tor browser, it have already inbuilt in that. So if I go to hoover.net, if you see wrong IP, location, anonymous proxy, and the best thing about is the operating system. It's a Linux based operating system and it's just showing Windows 7. A wrong version of Firefox, wrong version of Windows 7, totally fake things. US, location, language is US, and if you see the time zone, no time even, nothing. Totally anonymous. They can never even see that you are coming from a Tails OS. So it's also one of the way which you can use for to browse the internet anonymously. Rest you have also learned so many other ways as well, like the proxy techniques, like the top, like the VPN chaining, VPN plus VPS. So it would be totally dependent upon you now that which technique you want to use to maintain your privacy. So be safe and happy hacking. Thank you. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we're going to discuss about the calling scams. Calling scams are very popular basically in every country nowadays, and in this video I'm going to show several examples of the calling schemes, that how you can call someone and make them fool and steal their money. Like the first example of the calling scams is by the Facebook. Now you'll be thinking how Facebook can be used to make someone as a calling victim. Like just type anything on the Google, like China shoes, any country you want to target with, like China, US, Russia, whatever, then shoes, gold, whatever, and open like normal websites out of them, not the very big ones. Like I just click the made in China and it opens like this way, and then you just go down and you'll see their Facebook page link somewhere. Like if you just click on the Facebook link and the Facebook link opens, it's their Facebook page, and let's see how many likes they have. Oh my god, they have almost to 600,000. So it's a very big company seems to be, but you should target like little smaller ones who should be having maximum up to 100,000. That's it. You'll also get their phone number as well. So what you have to just do is just call them and tell them that you are speaking from the Facebook team. Also try to call from a US number, it would be more good. You can type on Google buy a US number or call from US number. You'll see so many websites which you can use to call in just like $1 or $2 a month. That's it. So you just have to call them and you just say them and say into American accent that you are speaking from a Facebook office, and we have noticed that your posts are not legal according to us and your posts are violating our terms. So we are going to proceed to delete your Facebook page. Can we proceed? They'll say no, please wait.
because we have maintained this page from so many years, like 5 years, 6 years. We are a business company and this is our business page. From like 6-7 years we have gained as much number of likes. If we delete it and we again rebuild it, it will take so much of our time to again get so much number of likes. So you'll say, okay, no problem, we'll give you one chance to improve the type of the posts which you post. Please next time do not post like these ways, and try to post some more better ones which which look more good. They'll think that we have not posted something bad, but they'll say, okay, no problem, as we are saying, we do not have to argue and will be better in the future. But you'll say, okay, but before we cut the call, please tell your email ID. You'll tell to the customer that please tell your email ID, so that we are sending you our terms and services. You have to read them and accept them. They'll say, okay, and make sure that you'll not do it in the future. They'll say, okay, please send us. They'll give you your email ID like ABC or info@madeinchina.com. Then what you'll do is you'll send them a fake phishing page link. Once they click it, they'll see Facebook or work. They'll fill something. They'll log in. They'll get a second page that facebook.com assumes responsibility and you do not need to do this, that, etc. Please accept all the terms and submit. So before that, they have entered the username and password which have already gone to the attacker. Once they submit, they'll just see the real facebook.com. They'll be redirected to real Facebook, and he's doing it everything on the call. The call is still running, and you just say them, thank you very much, sir, you are safe now, we are not going to delete your page. So after you disconnect the call, what the person do, they have their username and password, they log in with their username and password in the Facebook, they make himself as the admin of the page, and then they remove the original person from the admin rights. Then you are the one who have their Facebook page control and the owner do not have it. And then you again call them that please check your Facebook account what we have posted. And maybe you have posted something invalid and very bad. They'll request you that why you are doing that way. Please return us our page. We cannot delete that illegal stuff from our page. You say, no, we'll not give you the page back till the point you do not pay $10,000 or $5,000, etc., depending upon the client. So obviously they cannot lose their page which they have gained, the publicity in last 5-6 years. And even it's not even about to losing the page. If you'll be keep on posting bad things, it will also even more spoil their brand. Even they'll lose the page, and even it will spoil it even. So most of the 90% of the victims basically agrees to pay. I have seen so much type of scams in my country. Even there a lot of people do it, and still people pay them because they cannot lose their page. So this is just one of the example basically in which you just need a Facebook business page like this. I have built one of my client in the past. I can maybe also give it to you. There is one more scam in our country, very popular going on. It's about like someone calls you and he says that we are from the main bank of your country, and we have noticed that you have not submitted your proper proofs and the files, etc., while in your bank account, while initiating your bank account. So what we are going to do is we are going to disable all your ATM cards and credit cards in 24 hours, so that till the point you'll not go to your bank branch and you'll not submit everything whatever it's required. Your ATM cards will remain disabled for 1 week, and they request you, please don't do that, and I'll go to my bank very soon. They'll say, okay, no problem, we'll appreciate your request, and what you have to do is please tell all your ATM card numbers and their CVV numbers, etc., so that we'll put them in the database. He fears a lot, so he tells you all his ATM numbers, and after 1 hour he sees a message on his phone that much amount of shopping is being done. So this is also one of the scam which goes on the very innocent people who do not know that by just telling their ATM numbers this could be happened. So this is second type of thing which also very common nowadays. And maybe you'll be thinking that what if you got someone's credit card or ATM card and you're trying to use it on the internet, maybe you'll get a OTP, or the person gets the OTP who owns it on his mobile phone. That's also right, but there are still some websites where you use the same card, and that websites are so trusted, like apple.com and other ones, that that the OTP will not come and the purchase could go direct. So that's the second type of. There is also one more type of scam which I have not seen yet by someone, but I just heard about it from one of my student. He claimed that he did it. But if you have noticed one thing in my trainings, they are very genuine and clean. I am only showing you that things which are possible in the real life. There is nothing imaginary or dummy. But only this is type of, a calling scam, the third one which I'm going to discuss with you, which one of my students have discussed with me, but I have not seen it with my eyes. So, but I'm going to discuss with you because maybe it could help you in something. So what he told me is that there are a lot of carding websites. In the past videos I have shown you that how you can buy a credit card in just $10-12 of someone. After doing that, there is a SSN buying list. Like, you can go to any of the sites and you can find that person there of the same city of same name, and you can just put it here and you buy his SSN number as well. This is just social security number of the citizens living in the US. These are the websites who have almost every person's database of SSN living there in the US, and you purchase the same card, because once you will be using the card over somewhere on the internet or you're doing some purchase, sometimes for security reasons bank and the website asks you for the SSN number, because they think that SSN number only the owner of the card could be having, no one else. So if you have the SSN number, the purchasing can go more smooth. And even what my friend said, that he haven't did even the purchasing out of it. What he said, that they buys a credit card, they buys his SSN number, then they calls the bank from the US number that hello, my name is Mr. Richard or whatever the name from the card you have bought, and I have lost my I traveled to a different city and I have lost my card, so and I need it urgently, my money. I wish to be, my old card should be blocked urgently and I should be reissued with a new card. They say, okay, please confirm your address, please confirm your SSN number and everything. He confirms everything as he have bought it. The personal details as well you can buy. I'll give you the website very soon here, from where you can also buy the address details and everything of a person of living in the US as well. So they say, okay, that's fine. We can verify that you are the real person and this is your card number, this is everything. You can also send someone to collect from the bank, or we can tell you it's all the digits and CVV etc., so that you can use it there in the different city where you are currently, so that you'll not feel short with the money. He gets thank you for the assistance to the bank, and you use the card numbers and you just make any purchase out of it. Sometimes bank again stop it if you make a purchase with that, maybe at an Apple shop or somewhere with like $10,000, $20,000, because they have a system like when some suspect purchases are being done, stop it. Then he again calls the bank, then I'm the owner who is doing it, please unblock it. I don't wish that as much type of purchase I make, I don't like that it should be blocked. They'd say again, okay, you're verifying with your SSN number, we're again making you more limits, do as much you want to do. He makes a big purchase, sends to Aramex or a FedEx, and they ships you back to the Nigeria somewhere, to the anyone who is doing it, and then they sell the products and they make the money. So even they are able to make fool to the banks that you are the real person, and they are able to even get the real card from the bank even, which seems to be very imaginary, but sometime I think maybe it could be possible even, as he said that he have done it several times, one of my students. So I hope you also like this video regarding the calling scams as well. So it depends upon you. If you also want to, if you feel them important, you could also try to use them. I'll not say that there is a very big shit of money here, but still it's a good money. Yeah. So I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to link up all the techniques which we have learned in our last videos, and it's also kind of a experience sharing video in which I will show you how you can combine everything as per my tips, like how you can combine every technique which you have learned and how you can make them into a flow, and what were been the challenges which you are being faced while
other students while doing these techniques, what will be the challenges which you will face and how you can overcome that challenges. So it's kind of a experience sharing and a flow making video. So I hope you'll enjoy this one very much a lot. So the first thing is, which techniques are more being used by the students to make money, out of which all you have learned. So kind of FAQs even, where I'll be answering so many of things which you ask. There are two ways. The first thing is the rats, the Trojans. People create Trojans, they encrypt them, they write a good message, and then they send it. They also they can use some social engineering techniques, like they can link up with some PDF, they can change its icon, they can use a semi-silent exploit, or any way they can turn it up. And then they need good emails of the CEOs or something, and then they use a good SMTP to send it. One is, so 50% of the students go this direction. The another 50% goes into like the phishing only, that they just create a good phishing page of some banks or credit card companies, or even something about the emails only. They send them, they buy good emails, they use a good SMTP, and then they send them a email phishing link. If they enter their email details of their username and password, they keep on monitoring their emails of what they do. Like they have seen that it's a CEO's email ID, and he speaks with the accounts guy that please transfer this of the bills or dues of the company in this account or something. So they knows that okay, this is the accounts guy. Then they, after some time of monitoring of few days, then they writes an email to the accounts guy that it's very urgent that you have to transfer $20,000 in this account. And as you know, in the US UK type of countries, if a CEO writes an email with urgent, it means urgent. They will not call and confirm. No, they take the email as same as the mouth words of the CEO. So they do it. So some just do the basic phishing and they also make the same amount of money, or some go with the Trojans way as well, in which they do not only get the email account control, they also get the whole computer control, through which they can even gain something more as well. But that's a long process. So what are the other rats? Like I have just shown you the Ramcos. Like I have the collection of rats basically, and according to me Ramcos is good, and a lot of students use it. That there is JRat as well. There is some good ones. There is Nanocore even, it's good. There is so many, and even let me show you. These are the top most usable rats, and Ramcos is one of them. So I don't think so that you should change your rat, but in the future if you also want to go with some any other one, you can pick any of them out of these, but Ramcos is also good. So next, the cryptors. The cryptor which I shown you, like the cryptors is a non-constant thing. Whatever a cryptor is good today, maybe it could go bad after a month. So maybe after a month you have to again look for the cryptors. And believe me, most of my students are being ripped off on so many sites like hack forums and all that. People say that they have a FUD cryptor and all that, and they just take $50, $100 from you and no one have it. Cryptors is also a very challenging thing in which you may suffer a lot. But right now, on some judgment, if I have been arrived, is that this is a cipherit.org, as you can see, and this you should also go with, you have to see the compatibility of a cryptor. Maybe you buy a cryptor which is not compatible with the Ramcos rat. That's also would be a problem. So I have seen a most compatible cryptor with all the topmost rats, and also gives you like satisfying results. We have just bought it today in the September of the month 2018, and as they claim that it bypass all of them, and it just cost $20 sorry. And this is the cheapest and the best which I have just found right now, and other ones would be costly. And if you want to go for a private stub, then this is a dark eye protector cryptor, but it costs like $225, but they will give you a private stub. As you have learnt in my previous video that what is a private stub, that it would be a totally fresh code would be just written for you, and it will last more longer rather than the ones which you buy like the public stubs like this one. So these two I have found till now good. After so many research, believe me, cryptors are also like thousands of cryptors available, and you cannot, you know, spend on everyone and to see which one is good. But these two I am giving you surety right now, they are good. This is also an online site which was giving me very good result. They just take $10 to crypt it if you buy it, but right now they are not working anymore. But maybe in the future, if they work, they give very good results, which I have seen. Okay, so the next thing is what about the emails? Emails, I would say that you have also seen my previous videos. There's nothing to add more regarding the emails. The best way is if you go on the LinkedIn and get one by one emails, the quality emails which you know, and you can speak with the CEOs and all that there. You can gather quality emails there, which would be more better, rather than if you buy and you do not trust that even the bought ones are good or no. So just go with the lesser amount even, but go with the targeted ones. So it's about the emails. So the second thing about the SMTP. I'm saying that SMTP is also a very challenging thing like the cryptors. So the one I would just suggest you is that you can just use your Gmail into a Fastmailer Pro and you can send from that as many emails you want, and you can like create 5-6 Gmail IDs. So if from one Gmail ID you can send 500 emails, so you can use 6 emails, maybe you can send 3000 emails a day. And you may be thinking that 3000 emails a day is a very less amount, but no. If you have crap emails, like I can give you 1 million emails, but crap, not good ones, so then it could be less. But if you're just getting a targeted emails of top CEOs and good ones from the LinkedIn, even 100 emails is also enough, a daily point of view if you send it. And the good thing about Fastmailer Pro, as I shown you in the last time, is that if you put a Gmail ID and you can tell Fastmailer Pro that I do not want to show that from which name it's been sent. You can send it from Office 365 team. You can also show a name that the email came from a Facebook team. So you can show any name. It will not display that from which Gmail ID it came. Even you can show them a wrong email ID from which it have been came. So I think so it would give you satisfying results rather than buying more SMTPs and all that. So as I have said that how they just do is they just hack into the computers, whether through the Trojans or they just hack into the emails from the phishing, and then they keep on monitoring their emails or webmails. After monitoring the CEO's emails, they just makes a transfer or say the accounts person to transfer. The last thing which I would also like to add is that if you are able to hack into one email ID of someone, you can also go ahead with the concept of email chain hacking. In email chain hacking, what it is actually is that if you send an email to unknown people, sometimes they do not maybe click the things which you are sending. Like if you send me something, I would not execute it. But if one of my close friend is sending me something, obviously I'll try to open it, that what he is sending, because I'll trust that email. So the email which you hacked, you send to all his contacts, to all email IDs which he have in his contacts in his email. You use his email to send to his friends from his email. So all his friends to whom you are sending the Trojans, they will double click on that because they will think that it's coming from their friend. And once you get their emails, you send to their friends more. So like this way it will never end, and you'll be keep on having trustworthy relation going on, and you'll be having so many victims at one day. So hope you like the video, and I hope I'm able to clear all your questions even. And one thing more, which I would like to add you, the next thing is the VPS even. And VPS also have so many sites. As I have shown you, the Profit server is good because it's Russian, but it's slow. QHoster, you can also use it, but I have not tried it personally. But the good thing about QHoster is you can pay from the bitcoins, but it's costly, like $7. Contabo is also fast, but they only accept PayPal, and their terms are very tough. Once you pay, and they always say that send your passport copy or something for verification and all that. So maybe for that point of view you can skip it. But if you're living in the US and you can provide them the copy and all that, then it could good. Then you can go with the Contabo. But they are little quick. The best one, which, or the good one, you cannot, the best, all of them are the good, but the fast one I have found is either Contabo, either host key. The good thing about host key I have found is that there is no PayPal. You can also pay from the Bitcoins. Average price, fast enough and safe. So as I say that there are a lot of research have to do. You have to keep on buying from a lot of, websites. Then we get to know about the best ones. So I hope so you will not the guys who will be suffering. So I have tried as my best I can do the research for you guys, and I'm trying to bring up everything best I can give you so that you do not need to struggle over the internet and keep on wasting your money. So I hope in this video I have cleared a lot of your doubts and gave you more suggestions, to give you a far up speed in your career. Thank you. So welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to start our topic named as social engineering. So what is social engineering? Social engineering is all about making people fool. Now you have learned so many techniques in our past videos, that how to generate ramcos files, how to bind it with PDF, how to create silent exploits, and etc, etc. But now you also need to learn how you send these things to people, how they will trust your files more, how you'll be able to make them fool, and they'll think that what you're sending is the real stuff and they'll accept it. So there are multiple ways to do that. We'll be covering 3 videos of social engineering, in which we'll cover different scenarios to send your stuff to people so that they'll trust. So first of all, I'm showing you is the phishing emails, like this way. Like I have received an email by the VMware that a new version of VMware is launched to 12.5, and you can upgrade now and download now. They have given 2 buttons, and even I can go down, and there is also the upgrade now and download now button. So now if I download it, if I click on the upgrade now or download now, I'll get a file will start downloading. Like click on download now, and you'll see the WinRAR starts downloading. Now why WinRAR is actually downloading? Because it's a fake VMware email. You can change the links behind it, and we should serve this file with the name of vmware.exe. And you can also write down that maybe today we have a 10th anniversary of VMware and you'll get free license key. You can also put even the license key down there in the email. So once they install it, they double click on your file, the ramcos will be executed, and you'll get the complete computer control. One of the way of social engineering. Now how you change it, how you change the links, and how you link your own files. So first of all, we have a file like we generated from a ramcos, then we used a cryptor and we encrypted our file. It's FUD now. So now what I'll do is I'll go to my cPanel, which you remember I shown you last time in the queue hoster. We have created it. You can upload the files. Update.exe, and our website name is centricgold.com. Go back up, it's capital U, so the name is centricgold.com. Now you just have to forward, what would be the link now? centricgold.com/update.exe, whatever file you have uploaded. So this is the link. You can also add HTTP over it. So copy, and I will forward it. So once you forward, you just have to click on the download now, and it shows you the link. You click the change, delete the link, and paste the new one. Okay. Click on download now, change the link, and paste the new one. Okay. That's it. Now you can send to yourself maybe to test it. So if I go to my inbox and I open the email, this is how the email will look like to me. But if I click on download now, I'll be served as the update.exe. Can you see? This is the one. And now if I go to my downloads folder, I have the update which we have downloaded from the Centric Gold, and if we double click on the file, the victim control will go on to the attacker's VPS. So this is one of the way you have seen how you can upload the files first of all on your cPanel, and then you can link the files in a phishing email, and that email you have to serve to your victim. Now as the email will look so fine, like if you see so much good graphics, good text, it's been used there, as much the victim will trust over it. So you have to see about your vocabulary, your pictures, so as good you'll demonstrate, as best you'll see the results by the victims. Now there is one more way you can use to send it. Send it is I will right click this file, add to archive. I'll choose at zip. Make sure that you are using WinRAR 4, not WinRAR 5, and OK. Now it's a zip file. Sometimes sending as a exe doesn't look good, so you can send it as a zip. But if someone double click, they can still see that it's a exe file inside it. Not a problem. What you just have to do is you have to install a software HXD, hex editor, which will be there in your toolkit even, and drag and drop this zip file. We go to in the very last, and here you see it's written update.exe, and I make it update.pdf. That's it. Save it and close. Now this only shows PDF, but it have not changed its name to PDF, just to make it look like PDF. Now if I take it to somewhere else, because here is already the file is there, maybe I take it to music, I paste. Now if you serve it this zip file, and if you extract it, and you'll see the exe file is out, and if they run, and you'll get the session back. So we can also make it fool to people by showing as a PDF, but once they extract, they'll get back the real exe. And what you just have to do is you can upload this zip file, and in the email you have to give the link as update.zip once you upload it, and in the Chrome even you have to change the link as update.zip. So once they double click, they'll be downloading a zip file, and once they open the zip, they'll just see PDF, but if they double click, exe will run. Simple. There is one more way. So if you see how you can serve your exe files to people by making them fool, I'll also show you one more way. Like there is a very famous website to download softwares like filehippo.com. Millions of people download the softwares daily from them, and if you see, they have every type of softwares, popular antivirus, uTorrent, WinRAR, VLC, hundreds of softwares they have which you can download, and if you see, number of downloads are served. So what you can do is you can make such type of a phishing websites where you can make a free software download website, and every software would be infected with a Trojan. If people will download from you, automatically you will get thousands of victims get back to you daily. There are also a lot of torrent websites basically from where people try to download free softwares from the torrents. You could also, and torrents are free, where you can upload the softwares. There as well you can make the software infected and you can upload there, and anyone downloads the torrents, you'll get automatically the victims. You do not need to collect their emails, send emails to them, put them into the trap. People will automatically download your files and automatically come back to you. No need to do any hassle. So this is one of the example of the social engineering. In other two videos, I'll show you more tricks to serve your files more better to the people so that they'll accept it happily and you'll get more results. I hope you liked the video and thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to cover the second part of social engineering. So here I'm going to show you such kind of a PDF which will make a very good impact on the victim's brain. like this one, invoice. If I open it with my browser or with any PDF opener, you will see that there is a blurry PDF and it says that it's secured, and we have to unlock it first to open it. So if you send this type of a PDF to maybe CEOs that someone paid you, or an invoice that from a bank, or you have to pay $10,000 to the bank, and this is a secure document, only authorized people can view it. So they will think that, okay, I am pending with some dues by the bank, and it's safe, it's secured because of only, so that only me can open it. So the person will click on get the key, and once he key, he'll be redirected to some exe file would be downloaded in his computer, or he'll be redirected to some phishing page or somewhere where he have to log in with his email and password, and you will get his email and password. Whether you can redirect him to a phishing page, or whether you can serve him a download, or a ramcos file will be downloaded on his computer once he click on the get the password link. Now how you can create this type of PDF on your own, I'll show you. First of all, you need a software named as Acrobat DC. This is the one, Acrobat DC Pro version. I will add it in your downloads folder, this one, so that you can download it, and this will be like this one. So first of all, you have to run this one as administrator. That's it, and then you have to just double click and next, and it will install. So once it's installed, you can open it, and we can create it. So first of all, we need a invoice like this one, invoice. For this type of invoice, you can get it, you can type it on the Google invoice, you can click on the images, and you can download any type of invoice which looks good to you as a picture. Like this one is also good. So you can choose any type of invoice here which you feel okay. Then what we have to do is we type on Google blur image online, and you have to open this website lunapic.com. So I have to browse, like I'll be using this invoice which I have already downloaded the picture. Open it, and it will blur it. You can also adjust the level of blur more or less, but I think it's fine now. You have to click apply, and then you can save it. If you see, it's blurry now, and now you can copy it on your desktop, and in your Acrobat now we'll click create PDF from a file, and I will choose this blurry image. Now we edit the PDF, and we have to add a lock symbol. So we will type, we need a picture like unlock PDF. So you can download any picture from here, but I have already one like this unlock symbol. So add image, I can so I think in the center it's good now. So now what I have to do is, this image I want to make a hyperlink. Add, I select this area, choose open a web page, next, and here we have to give a link. Let me give a link of like WinRAR download. Basically here you have to give a link of any like hack.com/ramcos.exe. Here should be your website which you have hosted on the Q hoster, or in that you can upload a Ramcos file and you can link it, so that once they click this link to unlock the PDF, they will be served with a Ramcos file, and if they double click on the Ramcos file, you will get their complete computer control. But I'm showing you with the example of WinRAR. I copy link address and I can paste it, that http winrar.com winrar.exe. okay, and now we can save it on the desktop with the name of final PDF, and this is your final PDF. So if you send it to anyone, and even you can attach this PDF into Gmail or anywhere, if you open it with any of your browser, this is how it will look like. You can change the invoice or change this type of icon depending upon your need or depending upon the looks. So if I click the unlock icon, I am served with WinRAR, but you can link it via Ramcos file from your cPanel. And so if someone click this one, if it's Ramcos, that's it. We will get their full computer control. So this is one of example of a social engineering with which you can also make people fool very easily, as I have demonstrated in one of my old video, where I have explained about concepts regarding the extensions, that a PDF is either it will be a looking like PDF, or either if you want the extension exactly to be a PDF, then you need a silent exploit. But if you do not want it extension to be exe and you do not have even a silent exploit, you can use this type of method where you're sending a real PDF to the people, and through PDF we serve exe and we get the control. Like rather than sending a direct Ramcos file, we send a PDF, and through PDF we can redirect them to the Ramcos file, and from Ramcos file you get their full control. So the first thing which you send to them as a PDF, which makes a more big impact to the victim, that you are not sending something malicious, you are just sending some type of invoice, and for security reasons the PDF is locked. So it will look more original to the victim, and there will be more chances that you will get their victim computer control. So I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to cover about a very exciting topic of social engineering, which is named as autolink. If you can see this type of email which I have received, it shows that in your inbox it shows me my email ID, and if I click the message that please recover your messages, and the email is received from Office 365, if I click it, a phishing page would be opened in front of me of Office 365, and it will automatically show me my email here. So if you send this email to maybe 10,000 people, and everyone, once they click this link, everyone will be shown with their own email here. Now it gives a very good impact on the victim's mind, because if he sees that his email is already filled and he just have to enter his password, he thinks that it's original. He doesn't suspect that it could be a fraud, because if the Office 365 already have our email, we trust it because we created an account there and they have our email. It means they know us. So there would be a trust relationship, and the victim will be entered his password without any doubt. So now how it can be done, how you can create this type of phishing page with the auto link, and how you can send it to people. Now first of all, you need a phishing page like this one. I have all these files which you have to upload into a cPanel, as I have shown you into a video of where we have bought a domain on a qhoster.com, and we also bought a hosting there. And in the cPanel you have to upload all these files in the file manager. Once you upload it, it will be, this is the main file with which you will be linked on. So this is a PHP file. So if you are uploading it, for example, if your name is like goldcentric.com slash, this would be the file name, this would be your link, this will be the link which it will be made. And now if you see our own, this is something myhire.ru, this is a Russian company, /au/1/outlook/ this is a long folders it being created there, and then slash the same file name, $login is equal to, which will automatically be taken. So the point is this, it's also redirecting to the same file which I have set. Now after uploading all these files over your cPanel, then what you do is, we will use our Fast Mailer Pro. We go to options, and if you can see, we are using a Gmail ID, a password, and smtp@gmail.com is already filled. Okay. Now if you go to our group name, we are going to send with the name of Office 356 Center and office@365.com, and even if you see, the email came from Office 365 Center, and in the mailing list I am sending to this email ID. And what would be the message? You have to choose HTML message here, and same thing you paste. If you see, at 6:58 AM you're in your mailbox, at 6:58 AM your mailbox. Only one thing you have to change, %email %. This part means that fill the victim's email here, that's it. And if you see, it automatically filled the email here. Now once they click the message, we wish that their email should also be filled here as well. So we give a hyperlink that recover messages, and we give the same link with the question mark. This is the PHP file, $login is equal to, if I copy it, this is the one. So the link would be, your link will be this one, that gold cent. This is the name which you will be buy, like for example any name you can buy, / this will be the file name which you will pick out of all. You just, because all the files are uploaded on the goldcentric.com, and then this is the file name you give, $login is equal to %email %. It means take automatically the email from the victim's Gmail ID, right? So we are using another name, and it have a long folders /outlook /this /that, then the page is there. But in your case, you do not need to make so many folders. You can directly upload it over your name, and you can, like this way, and you give the whole message. Just in the case of the email ID, you give %email %, where victim's email would automatically be filled for all the victims. If you send this email to 10,000 people, they all will see their own email at this place. But we have just one person to whom we are sending, and we will click send, and it's delivering now, and successfully sent. And if you see, this is type of email which you'll receive, and it will show you your email ID here, and even you can see down the hyperlink here. You will see the hyperlink when I hover my mouse. If you can see down there, it's showing you login is equal to, where I have gave %email %, it's showing me my email. and the same email, it automatically be filled here. So this is a very good technique which we call it auto link, that it will autofill the email ID of the victim, that he just have to enter the password rather than he have to enter a username and a password both. Where he have to enter a username and a password both, it looks suspicious that it might be a phishing page. But where they just have to only enter the password, it seems to that the front company is the real company. That's why they have our email. A fake company could not be having our email ID. So they'll enter their password without any doubt. So I hope you liked the video and thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to cover about the mailers and the SMTP. So you have learned so many things in the previous videos, that how to create Trojans, how to create phishing links, etc. Now you wish to be delivered them to the people or to the email IDs which you have gathered. Now how you can send bulk emails to bulk people, like 10,000 emails a day, 4,000 emails a day, 5,000 emails a day, how you can send them. And the main goal is that after you send that emails, they should be delivered in the inbox of the people, not in the spam. So what to be done now? What can be used to send that emails? The question is SMTP. Now what is a SMTP? What is a mailer, or what is a PHP mailer? These type of terms maybe you have heard before, or some of the hackers already use them to send emails to the people. Now I'll give you a quick example. Now you all be using Gmail, Yahoo, Outlook. You all must be using them. Now what is a Gmail? Gmail is a SMTP. SMTP stands for Simple Mail Transfer Protocol. SMTP is a server which can send or receive the emails on behalf of people. Like Gmail have a SMTP server. You always open your gmail.com, you log in with your email ID. You can send this email to some company, or you can receive email from someone as well. Now Gmail have a limit. Gmail, Yahoo, Outlook, they are the public SMTPs, means anyone can use them, anyone can register their account there, and just for free they can use their service. So they are limited. You cannot send more than 500 emails from Gmail, Yahoo or Outlook, right? Now the point is, it's not maybe sufficient for you. You need something bulk. Like Gmail, there are thousands of more companies who have their own SMTP servers. It means you can also use them to send or receive the emails, but they will be paid as SMTP, as the Gmail is free for 500 emails, but that SMTP servers, you pay them and you can send as much you want. That's what people use, or the hackers use them to send emails. But there are good SMTP server companies. If you use them, they'll deliver in the inbox. If you use the bad companies or the spammer companies, or a lot of spammers who use their SMTPs, they can go to spam. I'll show you how it works. If you just type on Google SMTP buy, Amazon also have their own SMTP, which is also very best, but it's very tough to purchase from them or set up it. Not very tough, like little complex, I would say. And if you see complete mail server, netinside.com, sendpulse.com, hundreds of thousands of companies, and if you see $200 per month. So there are thousands of companies which you can use to send or receive the emails to the people. If you use good companies out of the list, they'll not go to inbox, some of them go to spam. So it depends upon the server. Now you will ask me that I should suggest you which companies go inbox, and so actually there is no permanent solution for that. Like maybe some company like this company, if I'm using it today, it's going to inbox. Maybe after a month it could go to spam. So you have to test on your own which one looks easy and cheap for you. You can use that, like this one, $9 per month, etc. But I'll give you more examples. You have to wait for that. Now second thing is, what is a mailer? Now mailer is a software which use SMTP in the backend and you can send emails from that. So Mailer do not have something its own identity. Mailer is an easy platform with which you can configure a SMTP server. So you click button, send button in the Mailer, and Mailer will automatically use your SMTP to send or receive the emails. For example, I'll give you an example like Fast Mailer Pro. This is a mailer software. So you have to tell your SMTP details in that. Like I go to options, and here you have to click add first of all, and now once you buy any SMTP, they will give you their SMTP name, the port number, and a username and the password. You can also use Gmail SMTP to send or receive emails, but 500 maximum. I'll show you. You have to type on the Google Gmail SMTP settings. So they give you smtp.gmail.com. I copy it, I paste here, and the port number is 465. And in the username you have to type your Gmail ID, for example abc@gmail.com, and then your Gmail password, for example, and that's it. Okay. Now any email I send from this software, it will log in my Gmail and it will automatically send from it. I do not need to go to gmail.com. So then why actually, now you will say, why we have to use this software? Why not directly go to gmail.com and send from there? Because this software have so much advanced features. For example, in the recipient groups I have to add, with which I have to give a group name like mailing list, from which with the name you want to send. Like my email is abc@gmail.com, but I want to send it from support, which looks more good, and with the support@privacy.com. Any email you can display to people, but actually it will be sent from abc@gmail.com. It will use that to send emails, but it will send through this name. It will display this name when it will be delivered to the victim. Now we have created a mailing list, and here we can add people like CEO@company.com. So this way you can add so many people, John@gmail.com, to whom you want to send. So you can give even 500 people of list all together, which you cannot do it in the Gmail. You have to send like comma 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 and 100 people at one time, 200 people at one time. Here you can give like even 10,000 list or even 1 million list of emails. But then you should not use Gmail, as Gmail have 500 limit. So you should use some good SMTP or some private SMTP. Same how this one. So you can give so many lists, or even you can import from a notepad file. If you used your if you have 1 million emails into a notepad, you can import it and it will show you a long list here. Then you have to give a message, what message you want to deliver to all, like subject, please click promotion link, and dear sir, blah 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 blah, and please click our link as promotional offer, we are giving this thing for free, this that, and regards support team, and that's it. So you have a message as well, and you have a mailing list of people as well, and you just need to click send. Like I start sending. Okay, now unsent messages too, because I click stop now to stop sending, because the Gmail and the password I have given wrong. It's not a correct email and a password. If it's a correct email and password, it will log in with my Gmail on the Gmail SMTP, and it will start sending my emails, and the people will receive my emails as well. So these are the mailers. So mailers actually use the SMTP to send your and receive your emails, because SMTP you cannot use without an interface. So mailer is an interface basically, which provides you interface through which you can give a list of people, you can give a message, you can configure SMTP details, and so mailer actually use your SMTP to send or receive the emails. Mailer do not have its own functionality. That's a mailer. Now what are the PHP mailers? Now PHP mailers are for which you need a hosting. In our old video we have seen that how you can create account on QHoster and you can buy a website and a hosting. So you can go to log into the cPanel, and in the cPanel you'll get a file manager option, and in between the file manager and the public_HTML you can upload a PHP script like this. A page you can upload where you can type your name like John, for example, Steve, country Australia, any subject, and submit. Once you submit, it will send to, you should also have an option where emails like john@gmail.com, comma this @thisthing.com, comma. So you can actually use your hosting company to send or receive the emails, because your hosting company also have a SMTP server in the backend. So that because every website nowadays have a contact form. For example, I go to like this way. You can give your name, your email, your mobile number, and a message, and you submit. Once you submit, an email will be sent to this company that this person is interested in your business. So there is some service. It means this is a website, and website have also means a SMTP server. Actually the website do not have SMTP server. The hosting company where this website is hosted, that hosting company also have a website SMTP server, so that the queries on their website they can receive. But we can misuse them. Like we can upload something, a page in our website where we can have a email option where you want to send what is the subject, what is the message, and keep on comma comma comma. You can give like even 10,000 emails and you click submit. So it will use the hosting company's SMTP to send them emails, for which I'll also give you an example in the next video. But I hope you have got an understanding between these main three terms which always confuse to most of the students, that what is SMTP. SMTP is the main thing which sends an email or receive an email. Mailer actually use the SMTP to send or receive the emails. PHP mailer actually use the hosting company's SMTP to send or receive the emails. So PHP mailer or a normal software based mailer are the interface which use actually the SMTP to send or receive the emails. So I hope you liked the video. In the next video we'll cover about the PHP mailers and the more options to send or receive the emails. And thank you for watching. Welcome to Black Hat Hacking series. So in this video we are going to discuss about the cPanel based SMTPs. So if you remember in our previous videos I have shown that how you can buy a hosting or a domain from any type of hosting sites like QHost, Bluehost. There are thousands in number of sites basically in the world from where you can buy a hosting or a domain name from there. And once you buy it, you can log in it. Obviously, like this one, it's a separate one. It's not bought from the QHoster, so I can log in the cPanel. And we can also use, as I have shown you in the last videos, that how we can use this type of cPanels to upload a phishing page or a phishing site. Even what you can do is you can also go and create email accounts there, and you can send emails from there one by one, which is not a good option. It will behave like a Gmail. As you send the emails from Gmail, that's how you will be sending. But we do not want that one. We want some more better way to send emails even. So today I'm going to show you how you can use the same cPanel for email sending perspective as well, like a SMTP as well. All cPanels or all hosting companies have a SMTP server as well in the backend. So I just go to file manager and I have to upload a script. I have a PHP script, mailer.php, which you just have to go to public_HTML, and here you can upload the mailer.php, I have already there. It said you want to overwrite. I say yes. That okay, it's done. Clear. So we have uploaded in our cPanel in our hosting, and this is our website of someone of my student. He have it. So I can just write it in the website name /mailer.php, and the mailer is open now. So you can use any website. Like last time we have used the goldcentric.com on the Q hoster, and the same way you can log in there. Let me pause. Like as you can see, we are logged in the Q hoster. Even they have changed their panel. You can go to services, my services, and we have goldcentric.com. And we can go to its cPanel. So like same way, this is goldcentric.com. You can also go to file manager and you can upload the script. But this is a separate site. This is a separate website, separate site, and not bought on the on the on the Q hoster. It's bought somewhere else. So you can actually buy from any hosting company like now.com. It's some different hosting company like Q hoster. So same way, my point is that you just need to buy a domain name and a hosting. Then you go to the file manager and upload this script, and then you can your website name /mailer.php, and you can access the PHP script. And here you can mention any email from which you want to send. For example, John @ this website name, sender name John. You can also attach a file, PDF, something which you want to. Subject: hello sir, urgent email. Hello boss, please call back. And then you can send write down any email where you want to. I have a fake email ID where we can just send it. And we just click send. You can give complete list of emails here, like maybe 10,000 emails, 20,000 emails. You can just paste them here and click send. As I said in this video, that every hosting company have a SMTP server in the backend, which this PHP mailer can access automatically without buying them. They are for free. The SMTP server by the hosting company is always free. So from this type of script we can access it, and we can send as many we want. And as you can see, it says that to this email it's okay, it's been sent. So let me verify that the email has been received or no. So if you can see, it came in the spam, because maybe this hosting company is not as strong like Q hoster or anyone. So it's sent from the same name, John, and with the same email ID it's been sent. Hello boss. So if you buy from some good hosting companies like Bluehost, like too many in the world, and then there if you upload this script, it will go in the inbox as well. So let me show you one thing more, that how you can buy hacked cPanels. Like someone owns goldcentric.com. Someone hacked their website and uploaded this script, and then they just sell to you the link. They give you this link that okay, take it and send as many emails you want and just pay $7, $10, that's it. Like someone hacked this website and they go to their file manager and upload the script, and then they just give you the link. Now this link, anyone can open it in the world who pays $10 to the hacker, and anyone can send emails. So this is a website like olux.to where you can log in. You can also create account there if you don't have account. And they gives the mailers and SMTPs. As I gave you the difference last time, the SMTP is the whole server. Like as this hosting company have a SMTP server which can be used for all the websites. Like I also have a website on the hosting company, you also have a website, so all we just use the same SMTP server to send or receive the emails. And but so you can buy the whole big SMTP server as well. the whole server as well. You can buy the hacked SMTP, or you can just buy a mailer that someone hacked someone's cPanel and uploaded a script there. So if you see the hosting company, this is the hosting company, different hosting companies, and people owns websites there, and you click the good thing I like about this site is that you can also test. Click send. So we have to wait, and let me verify which one comes in my inbox. If you see, this email came in the inbox. How much came in the spam? No one came in the spam, even just one arrived, and it arrived in the inbox 108524 and 1085, the first one. And this is the hosting company, and this arrived in the inbox, and you can just buy it in just $5. Click buy, pay $5 as a Bitcoin, and you can buy. And then they will just give you the link like this one. It could be like abc.com, any name, we do not know the website name they have hacked, /mailer.php. This could be the link kind of which they will give you after you pay them $5. You just enter, and this type of thing will open in front of you. You put your list of emails, 500, 1000, 10,000, and if you send them, they all will go inbox. Let's see if anyone else have also arrived. We refresh. No. Others have even not came. Just one came out of 5, and it came in the inbox. Let's test more even. Like send. Okay, one of them is bad even. So no one else have came. So it's better that we just buy the first one, and they give you the link, and then just send it as we just used our own. So if you just see, the first thing which I just shown you is that we use our own cPanel. On our own we put the script and we use it. These one are also same, but these one are the hacked ones on which the scripts have been put by some hacker, and they just give you the link of someone else cPanel. So you are using someone else cPanel and their name to send or receive emails rather than using your own. So anyhow you can use it. So the point is, whether you can follow my last video where I have shown that how you can configure the Gmail in your Fastmailer Pro, which is also a very good way that you can send emails all inbox, and you can send from any name or any email ID you want. That's also because Gmail also supports 500 emails a day. According to me, that's also best. Rather than buying another SMTP server, or whether you can use this cPanel method, whether your own or whether hacked one, anyway, and you can send the emails to your clients, and you can forward them your phishing pages, your Trojans, hack them, and make your money. So I hope you liked the video, and thank you for watching.
Hello everyone, welcome to the last video of Black Hat Hacking course. So first of all, I would like to thank you for watching this beautiful training. And I hope you have really enjoyed in this training, and you have learned a lot which would help you to achieve your goals faster. But the point is, the Black Hat hacking is not a very small topic which could be covered and finished in one series. So due to a very high demand from all the students who purchased this training, we have finally created a fresh level 2 in the Black Hat hacking. So the level 2 would be the last level in the Black Hat hacking course, in which we have covered everything which was left in the level 1. After you finish the level 2, there would be nothing left to learn in the Black Hat hacking, and you'll feel yourself a master in these Black Hat stuff. This course is already all-rounder, but what still could be more added in the next training? So first of all, I would say the more powerful hacks. There are already so many types of hacks I have shown you, whether it's Trojans, whether it's ransomwares, whether even the silent exploits. But how you make your own exploits, how you make your own tools, how you can design more powerful hacks, that would be covered in the next training. What I mean from less expensive is, if you've seen in this training, we have to buy the cryptors, we have to buy the VPN, we have to buy some specific tools even. But In the next course, we'll only be using the Kali Linux, which is known as the hacker's operating system, which we have used very much less in this course, and that's the most important operating system. If which you do not know how to use it, you cannot call yourself a hacker. So the beauty about Kali Linux is that all the powerful hacks which we will be performing with it, all the powerful tools, they all would be coming for free. So you just need to put a little effort in learning Kali Linux, and then what would happen is you do not need to buy anything, you do not need to purchase anything. You can call yourself a professional hacker, you can make powerful attacks, and without spending a single penny. Now obviously if you're making a good money, you can spend some bucks over your tools as well. The problem comes in the beginning. Most of the people who are watching this series, they all are beginners. Some of them, they haven't made any money with it before. If in the beginning they have very tight budget and they still have to buy the tools and the VPS and all the other stuff, it becomes an extra burden for them. So if they have the extra knowledge as well, they have more knowledge, they have more safety tips, they have more professional attacks, and they do not need to buy anything, I think so that would be all-rounder too. So due to the high demand from Nigeria, Ghana and most of Africa, we have finally created the level 2, of which some of the highlights I'm going to show you in this video. Obviously in the next course it would also focus on the more safety tips, so that it would make sure along with the more powerful hacks, you would also be covering your tracks, that it would become impossible to track you down, so that you can make money for a longer period of time. It's not about making something, it's also about protecting yourself even. As well as it would be a last one, so that you do not need to invest more on knowledge and then just start making money, that's it. So let me show you some of the sample clips of the next training. Rest, a lot of topics would be a surprise even, which would be revealed in the training itself only. So after installing Kali Linux, first of all we'll see the brief about all the tools present within the Kali Linux, important for black hat hacking. Then we'll cover the basic commands related to Kali Linux, which are very much important if you become a master in the Kali Linux. The basic commands are related to editing the files, creating the files, removing the files, and other basic stuff doing command line. And then we'll also cover the lock picking techniques as well, that how by using these sticks you can open any locks within the world. We'll cover the exploitation basics behind the scenes. Then we'll also cover how to scan all the victims nearby you, and then we'll open the Metasploit within the Kali Linux, and we can exploit their machines without sending any Trojan, any file to their computer, which is a blockbuster, I would say, which is there in this course. That I think it would be replacing the whole concept of Trojans which you have seen in the past training. And we'll also cover the antivirus evasion, as you can see right now on the screen, that how we can bypass the antiviruses with the free cryptors available within the Kali Linux. We'll also learn the Wi-Fi hacking, so that you can use any of your neighbor's Wi-Fi or coffee shop Wi-Fi and you can break into it. Doesn't matter any type of security is being implemented on that. We'll use our latest techniques to break into a Wi-Fi, so that if you do not use your own IP address and you just use someone else's Wi-Fi, you would be more safer. And then we'll also cover the reverse engineering techniques. By using them, you can turn any software from trial to a full version without paying any fee to that software company. So it would also be a blockbuster in this course, so that you can use some softwares for free by cracking them manually. We'll also cover the password hacking techniques in this course, via which without having any password of someone's computer you can enter in that very easily. Phishing is again becoming very important in 2019 now, which is being used by a lot of my students nowadays. So I'm adding a whole stack of phishing within this course, in which I'll be covering basics of HTML, and we'll see all that type of tags which could be very useful for you if you want to learn. And then we'll also learn how to create the complete full websites as well from the scratch, which would be very useful for you even while you'll create the fake bank websites for the catfishing. We'll also learn the bank's phishing as well, of related to any bank if you want. There are a lot of bank websites which are denying the phishing, but I'll show you how you can learn all that codes and you can create the phishing manually without getting dependent upon the security of the bank. Then we'll cover the multi-page phishing pages, in which the user gives the input in multiple pages, and after submit you'll get all that inputs on your email. And then we'll also cover the SSL, which we also say the HTTPS, that how you can make your fake websites or phishing pages over a HTTPS, which looks more good if you're sending it to some victim. He would only accept your phishing page if your website is over the HTTPS. And then we'll also cover how you can track your users, that how many people are coming on your phishing page and how many are getting caught. And then we'll also cover the mobile hacking, in which I'll show you how we can create the Trojans related to mobile phones, and we can hack into their call details, their SMS, their geolocations, even their webcams and everything. And then we'll cover the DOS attacks, that whatever you cannot hack, you can destroy them, you can make them crash, even the servers existing over the internet. Rest other topics would be a surprise, and see you in the training. Thank you.